How we doing this morning, folks? Happy Monday. Welcome to the week. Clock in. Thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, I want to dig into some noombars and stuff. Well, I think we're gonna start with anecdotes, actually. So, I posted a roundup over the weekend of the decks that 6-0'd the Swiss. But there were also a bunch of 5-1 deck lists, so I'd like to cruise through the 5-1 deck list for potential gems that are worth playing. And there's a lot of 5-1 lists. There were hundreds of people in this tournament. Thanks, Thorborg. I don't get enough excuses to put the suit coat on, so I like to break it out whenever it's an option. My in-game audio is very loud. Is it? That's weird. I don't think anything. All right, I'll pull it down a touch, I guess, but it's right about. It's right about where it typically is, I think. Maybe my microphone's weird this morning. Maybe I'll crank the microphone up a little bit. That could be it. Yeah, my microphone was a little screwy over the weekend, so I had to touch some settings on it. Check 2, hey 2, check 2, hey 2. And I was gonna say that audio is maybe I was up my microphone was low, so the balance is off. I'll put that back to where it was. Is that better? Is that better balance? I believe that the balance was off. I had my XLR input was funky over the weekend. I mean, I wasn't looking at the chat at all. 2099. That's funny. It brought a smile to my face when I saw the Hoaglandia moderators banned a whole bunch of turds that were obnoxious in the main chat. Sounds a little off tone-wise now. I mean, the gain's just a little bit up from where it typically is, so it's probably a little bit different. Did you update Wavelink? I'm actually not using Wavelink, so I had major issues with one of the Wavelink updates. Actually, completely stopped using it. Honestly, at some point, I should probably just replace the Elgato XLR interface. I really am not a fan of Elgato's products. I've had nothing but issues with their products over time, and I really just need to get out of their interface. Yeah, I guess if you have a copy of the Archetype spreadsheet, I would love to dig into the Archetypes data. Oh yeah, I would wager a bunch of them were probably already banned. That's why they were salty to begin with. All right, nope. So the top cut actually kind of brutal on this tournament. So the tournament was structured where it was 6 rounds of Swiss and they cut to top 16, and a 5-1 record went from like 10th or 11th place all the way down to like 50th, I think. So there were a handful of people that made it in on breakers, and there were a lot of people that missed. Yeah. I guess at some point they need to change it to a 2-day tournament, but they have enough signups that they need an additional round. Yeah, so it's interesting. So like all of the 5-1s qualified. All of the 5-1s qualified for their Worlds thing, which is the next thing. But I know as like a competitor, I would be really disappointed if I went X and won. I would be really disappointed if I went X1 in a tournament and didn't make the top cut. Like from a traditional, I guess I don't know how much experience you have in like traditional card game tournaments, but usually card game tournaments are structured in a way where every person that only has one loss at the end of Swiss gets to play the single elimination rounds. Usually the tournaments scale in size. So when you have more competitors, you play more rounds, so that way everybody can give one loss and still make the top cut. Like I've played probably hundreds of tournaments. I've played hundreds of tournaments in my lifetime, and the ones that like where X1s don't make top cut, I could probably count on one hand that I played in. Like that's typical tournament structure. And obviously, if you're going for something different, like you do you. But I would have been. I actually was kind of surprised when I saw the structure of the tournament, because I hadn't looked into it because I haven't had a chance to play in one. And I was like, oh, it's weird that X1s miss top cut. This event was structured to have the idea that in a full tournament, only 6-0s make top cut, but 5-1s make world qualifiers. Yeah, I mean, if that's your goal, that's your goal. I'm just pointing out that it's very different from typical tournament structure. Like as someone who's played a lot of card game tournaments and a few other games at this point. Ooh, I like Saboteur in the Darkhawk shell. That's neat. That's neat. It's a fun one. Lot of Aurora in these 5-1 lists. My goodness, chat. Sure, yeah, usually you don't cap the tournament so much as you like add another round, right? So like just Swiss calculator. Here's my favorite Swiss calculator. So like this is normally this is how it works, right? Like you have like let's say I think we had hundreds of players, right? So we're like 500 players with 6 rounds. Top cut after top cut is 16. So like this is about what happened, right? Like there were somewhere in the same. So like if you had a 7th round with this many players, I guess even a 7th round doesn't do it. I forget there's some type of formula that you can put. Is it like 8 rounds? So I guess like for this number of players you would need gosh, yeah, I guess it's 8 or 9 rounds. I don't know. I just pointing out that the structure is very different than like a traditional card game tournament structure. Yeah, the logistical challenge. It's probably like a top cut day 2, right, Steric? I don't know. You kids these days, back in my day, we played 10 rounds of Swiss plus the top 8 rounds all in a single Saturday. And then you woke up on Sunday and you played a second tournament and you played 9 rounds of the top 8 on that Sunday as well. No respect for the grind. What was it? I think my record was what was my most psychotic tournament weekend? I top 8'd a 10-round Swiss Open and played the top 8 on Saturday. So it was 11 rounds. And then there was a 9-round Legacy Open on Sunday that I made the finals of. So I played, what, 11 and then 12? So I played 12 matches. Did I top 4 the other one? Yeah, it was something like 24 sanctioned matches in a 48-hour period. It was way too much Magic the Gathering. Just absolutely not. That weekend paid for my wedding reception, though, so that was fun. Came at a good time. Yeah. Those are like best of 3 tournament rounds. It was actually no. I totally remember. It was I made top 4 in the standard tournament because I'm remembering an anecdote now. I remember one of the players calling a judge, telling them that he agreed to prize split the top 4 prize money because, and then the rest of us agreed. And then when the other 3 people that were there agreed, the judge was like, okay, the 4th person actually can't play because they crashed their car in the snow on the way driving back to the tournament center that morning. And it was just like, okay, good. Well, we're glad you split because they slid off the expressway. Just like, all right, I guess. Hope they're okay. Just one of those. Just there's so many grinder stories like that. Thank you, guest. We'll peek through the archetypes here after we look at specifics. You're sure on a date. Ooh, a Galacti deck went 5-1. This is like the relatively stock one, right? We've played this build a few times. Some Shulao cable stuff. Yeah, this is like the stock Galacti list at this point, right? You kids with your dirty minds when I say grinder stories. Get your heads out of the gutter. There was an invitational in Roanoke where SCG staff had to drive 45 minutes to get a top 8 player because there was snow and the Ubers weren't running. That's funny. This is like, this is kind of like a mill deck where we took out all the shit mill cards, right? Like we cut Yondu and we cut Baron Zemo, and we're just like playing the good cards that break your opponent's stuff. And that's it? Yeah, like mill but good, right? Or like a Weapon X deck without the bad card. Yeah, the only like kind of weird one here is Squirrel Girl, but she's just there to enable death, right? Like there's no other. I guess Squirrel Girl technically enables Merlin as well. I like that. We might load this one up. I'm going through and I'm leaving tabs open of the more interesting ones. We'll import a bunch of decks. Oh my goodness, there are not just 1, but 2 different multiple man decks that went 5-1 in this tournament. Chat, there are 2 multiple. This is not a drill. There are 2 multiple man decks that 5-1 to this tournament. How lovely! How lovely is that? Haldon, thank you for the 18 months. Smoke away. There are multiple man decks that did well in this tournament. Dust off your many men enjoyers. Do I have any other many men enjoyers in the audience? Clea Gaming, God, like multiple men, more like multiple men. This is yeah, another Clea chat. All right, negative, yep. Erishim, yawn, Reanimator, Star-Lord, Fumi stuff. Phoenix Force, maybe? That one might, oh, I make the cut. A lot of Aurora. Aurora genuinely might be one of the best 6 drops in the game. She is very present in this tournament. Airship, yawn. Thanos Lockheed? Okay. I'd buy that for $1. We played a little Thanos Shao on stream before. Werewolf Annie. Another Toxic Rodent deck. Yeah, Batroc stuff. I just bought Aurora a token. She's lovely. Hey, thanks, Fezzer. Yeah, I really enjoyed doing tournament coverage. I'm really glad the weekend's finally lined up. My schedule is hectic with the kids, to say the least, and I'm glad we were able to line it up and for guests to give me the opportunity to do so. It's been a minute since I've done tournament commentary. Dragon of the Moon made it into the 5-1s, chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Imagine calling Dragon of the Moon the worst card in January. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Did I feel nervous? No, not at all. It's like riding a bike. Oh, this, Ben, you were asking me for this deck, weren't you? The not mill deck? No, this is a different one. I think the other one was a fire hair one. Did you see what Glenn said about the deck? I did not. I gave my wife the keys to my Twitter account. So I don't scroll that website anymore. Forgot to mention it yesterday, but I legit think the Archetype I'm an infant with is probably the best in the game. I haven't checked the data or anything, but I felt like it could win any game if it was smart enough to. Still won most of them, and Supergiant's cube equity is insane. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, I mean... Yep. So nerfs incoming. She could probably lose the point. That's probably fine. There was a Lindley? There was a Lindley, chat? What a lovely pile of cards. I opened that one twice somehow. Agatha. Agatha 5-1s. What a lovely lady. I guess they're both hella decks. Shem. Werewolf. Oh my goodness! Is Spider-Man 2099 does not need a buff still in the chat. Spider-Man 2099 sighting in the 5-1 deck list. Oh yeah, there's a Lindley in here too. Captain America's interesting. How many stats is Lindley Captain America in a path? Is he ongoing? No, he's not ongoing, right? Oh, can I not click on a card to look at it on the site? Oh, I can't. Awkward. Just the sword's ongoing, so I have 7 ongoings. Yeah, that's neat. Some neat concepts. All right, hold on. And Dance here. Or Dance guest has sent me an Archetypes. Man, could you imagine? Could you imagine being another card game and having this chat? Like imagine a card game where your competitive tournament, where the three most popular decks are 4% each. 4%. That's so crazy. Like this is I was just to like give a base yeah, and it's not like it's Bug Delver versus Rug Delver. It's like legitimately different strategies. There's probably some overlap in these two. Like I think some of the Sentry Werewolves are probably Shu Lao, but like Shu Lao Miscellaneous almost assuredly isn't monolith of archetypes, right? Like there's probably like a good amount of these are like Shu Lao Maverick decks, I would wager, but they're probably not close to the same 12 cards inside of this 4% either. But like just for people who like Marvel Snap's your only card game, like this is a random recent Pokemon Pocket tournament, just 'cause I know an easy spot to grab data from it from. Like here like the top, this is like super. This is actually pretty diverse for Pokemon Pocket. Their top two most played decks are 22.5% and 17.5%. So like the two most played decks make up almost 40% of their field. Whereas like the two most played decks here are like 8% of the field. I suppose if I do a little, let's do a little digging here. Like I don't know. I think maybe I don't know that I believe these are meaningfully different. Although I suppose the win rate here is different. I'm actually a little surprised that from this data sample, the Thanos lowered the win rate by that much. That's interesting. Diluting your deck more. They're definitely different. I don't know, from an emotional perspective, they are not. Magic just had its most diverse Pro Tour in years. The three most popular decks were over 40% of the metagame. Yep. Three most popular decks over 40%. Most diverse in years. They are not meaningfully different when you grown the same at 24 plus cards and 30 plus cards. Yep. That's funny. Accurate. Aurora, Cannonball Stopper, Cerebro 3. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Guest, you said, I should ask if I had any questions. This was this weekend's standard metagame. This is a matchup table, right? Oh, here's the lines. Okay. Is it prowess? Is it lessons? Mono green landfall? Okay, how different are these two decks though? Because they're obviously both blue-red decks. Are these two decks meaningfully different or are they close? They're meaningfully different despite being the same colors. Okay, good. But still, like, that's a good comparison, right? Like, you know, their three most popular are, what is this, 25, 30, 36%? There's 5 very different good is it decks that's in right now. Cool. How does, guest, if you're still here, how does total win percentage work out here? Because mathematically, it doesn't make sense that every archetype in here is above 50. Like, what decks lost? How is every deck in here like a 60% win rate? Like, because like, this data should be complete, right? Like, this isn't untapped data where I only have half of it. So, like, there should be equal amounts of wins and losses in, right? Like, if I sum... Yeah, but mirror matches should pull it down. Like, these two columns should sum to the same, right? Like they're like, there should be, this is complete. If this is complete tournament data, like these totals should be the same for me. So something screwy here, or there's decks missing or something. I almost brought it up on broadcast when these numbers were up here, but I just decided to glaze over it because it was like not worth getting into. It makes the broadcast look bad, but like something is wrong with these numbers. This data is of all the decks. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Okay, got it. So this isn't complete tournament data. This is only counting decks that played all 6 rounds. But that's for this, or it's for this too? Is this full field data, and this is just the decks that did all 6 rounds? That would explain the differential. It also explains why the win rates are so high. Oh, this is the whole sheet. Okay, so this isn't the tournament metagame. This is the winners metagame. Wait, is it? No, because decks that played all 6 rounds. Okay, parsing. Okay, so there are people. My brain is processing what that means for the information. So there's anyone who dropped before round 6. So there's no. Okay. Yeah, it means I feel like from a oh yeah, that's a good question. How does Victoria Hand have only 4 games if it's people? Yeah, so what that means is, like, from a metagame percentage, this is fine, but like this win percentage column is kind of bunk / misleading, yeah. So this is still very useful, interesting information. Maybe they stayed and were auto lost. No, they should have the last 2 rounds in here though, then, right? Yeah, any of these last couple at the bottom, or that have only total games. Yeah, but they shouldn't be in the thing though, then, right? All right, cool. So this was the information I really wanted, even if this isn't relevant. I would say, given what I now know about the information, this is not useful or relevant. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate the share, Gist. All right, so I have man, what is Second Dinner gonna give me more deck slots, chat? Can I get some more deck slots? I have like a dozen decks I need to import today. That's unreasonable. So you make just second dinner. Makes the best deck building game in the history of card games. Only gives you 20 deck slots. Did they say anything about deck slots on the roadmap? I don't think so. Yeah, they didn't really get that specific because they didn't want to under promise, over deliver. Yeah, they didn't want to be like, here's stuff that's coming and then have it not pan out. Oh. Yes, they said generic engine and client improvements under the hood, which almost copium has to mean that that's coming, right? All right, so we just finished tournament data. We're gonna have a longer data segment this morning. I'm gonna tap an ad roll on the platforms. When we get back, we're gonna look at some untapped stuff and take a look at like what the best performing Saboteur decks are. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Happy Monday. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Have they ever said that adding deck slots is a when, not an if? They have not. My assumption is that part of what they need to do to add more deck slots is it requires like, they need to like program folders or whatever else into here to make it easier to manage. And they need to figure out, although I guess this screen makes it a little easier. Maybe I'm hoping that this screen here is like the first step towards them adding more deck slots. Is hopefully the case. Yeah, Magic knows it's a deck building game. They started with a lot. Oh, by the way, I wanted to share it with the regulars here because I can't post it. And I'm gonna be done with that platform, but I know a lot of people moved to it. Blue Sky has in their terms of service that you're not allowed to post DMs or private communications on their platform. They suspended my Blue Sky account for 3 days for posting the email the fascist sent to try and get me fired from the job I didn't have. So when my account comes back up on that website tonight, I'm going to post that I'm going to be done posting there, because if I want a social media website that's going to protect and enable fascists, I'll just go back to Twitter. Like, it's actually what, as someone who's been like dunking on and telling fascists to fuck off for like half a decade or more now, like I was not expecting Blue Sky to be the platform that was going to be like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Actually, it's fucking wild. I will have one last post on that site when my account comes back tonight, letting people know what happened. But then I will. Honestly, I've had some debate about whether or not it's worth having scroll-based social media at all. Whether I want scroll-based social media at all, and that is definitely the sign that I do not. Yeah, I think it'll totally be a blessing in disguise. I can't say that I miss not having something to scroll. I played more video games instead and just like happily moved on with my life. All right, let's look at some untapped stuff. And Saboteur predictably did not have many results in the tournament. Let's take a look at what people are doing with them on the ladder and in other places. PDP! Thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Yes, there was one End Saboteur deck in the 5-1 and better deck list, and it was the Darkhawk deck. We will we'll probably play that one this morning. Yes, patch tomorrow and an OTA later this week. Hopefully Spider Ham's getting fixed tomorrow. All right, let's start by looking for what are our best performing Saboteur decks. Aurora Janejaw. That's neat. I dig it. Zoo Gamers Feasting. I think that makes a lot of sense. I like the inclusion of Onslaught as a top end. Got generic Thanos. Yeah, I believe it was communicated that Alliance variants were coming back in the patch. What is this build doing? How is this build filling its front locations? Like literally just Debris and Jubilee? And then kind of playing on curve otherwise? I wrote the one on the right is pretty sure. Is this set consistently put 6 things across the front? I feel like my gut check is on glance, it looks like it would struggle to do that somewhat consistently. Zoo with Ghost Rider, that doesn't surprise me. Oh, this is the Zaboobies deck. The Zaboobies deck. This is not surprised to see this one under 50%. This deck is atrocious, by the way. Oh man, how bad does this one get as I make the data more competitive? Oh yeah. Oh, it bounced back up. Oh, it's positive post infinite, huh? That's funny. Oh, it just doesn't have any games at the top infinite. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh yeah. That's probably the most competitive slice right there. Yep. That one doesn't surprise me. All right, I'm gonna open it back up a little bit. Again, this is like I said, when you're looking at data and you're including 70 through 100, you really want things to have like good decks have like north of like 57% win rates typically. Not surprised. I think low-key Aurora might be one of the best cards in Marvel Snap right now. She's probably the most represented archetype in the 5-1 and better decks in the Golden Gauntlet from this past weekend. And here, sorting for things that have 1,000+ games logged, just like number 1 and number 2, by a pretty solid margin here too, right? I guess this one's close, but like next best deck is a full percentage point under the second one here. And what's the difference here to here? We have an Iceman and a zombie Mr. Fantastic versus like Iska and Mercury. So this one's lower to the ground. Right here we've got 3 1-drops and 4 2s versus 2 1-drops and still 4 2s. Scotch lower to the ground. Can Drax and Deckless mostly be replaced by another 3 costs? Yeah, kinda. Drax is best in slot by a pretty wide margin in these decks though, because like how many end of turns things does this deck have? It only has 1, 2, 3. So like in this particular archetype, if you're substituting Drax, you're going to be substituting him for like an ongoing or an on reveal, which you already have a lot of. So your Auroras are going to be a bit less powerful. You ever consider playing Marvel Rivals? We've done a few sponsored segments for Rivals here and there. I played a bit off stream with my kids. I'm not super huge on PvP style games. Most of the non-card games I play are like single player story RPG type things. Genshin, Archetypes, Witcher 3, Horizon Zero Dawn, those types of games. All right, what did I look here? I want to look at lower game count, higher win rates. What do I want to look? What do I want to cut for? Let's cut some of the usual suspects out of here and dig for gold. Let's say no Shulao. Let's say no Cannonball. Let's say no Super Giant. Let's say no Invisible Woman, First Steps, and no Aurora. We tried to play the Dracula Black Swan deck on stream and it was really mediocre. I think it's unlikely I explore that more. Gosh, High Evo is so good. Just consistently doing Noom bars. There's a Saboteur pile of cards. Surfer? Weird. I don't think I've ever seen a Surfer deck with that few. I don't think I've ever seen a Surfer deck with that few threes in it. Wong combo. Oh, I like Lady Deathstrike as just a tech card in the top end of something like this. Being able to clear out Invisible when First Steps at Jocasta is big game. Hella stuff still lurking around. Phantom X Enjoyers, Rise Up. Classic discard still just like trucking along. I'm coming back from the collector key days. Have Evo decks changed at all? They're still pretty much the same. They're pretty similar. There's some variations in here like Superior Spider-Man and occasionally Star-Lord or Jim Hammond, like they pop up, but like the best performing Evo decks are like basically straight out of 2024, yeah? Like here's the best performing Evo deck with 500 games logged in this sample. Like, are there any new cards in here? There's not, right? Like, this is actually just straight up all series 1, 2, 3 stuff plus high Evo. It's just like straight out of 2022 or 2023 or whatever. Yeah, they just got a good number of buffs, right? Like Misty Knight went to a 3, Cyclops went to a 5, Hulk went to a 14. It's kind of funny that the deck's actually better when you have fewer of the new cards in it. That deck was the second most brought deck of the tournament. Yeah, I actually think this archetype gets misrepresented. People always talk about like people are playing it because it's a good budget choice. It's just a legitimately good choice. Like it's kind of like the deck that won the tournament, right? Like it's a deck that happened to be cheap, but it's not being played because it was cheap. It was being played because it was good, right? You're like, you don't have to register it because it's a budget. You can. All right, any other interesting things here on the scroll? Once we get south, I'm gonna scroll until we hit like 58% or so on the win rate, I think. Usually lower than that, they get a little scuffed. This streak brought to you by the letters DST. What's going on, Stick? Appreciate the streak shares here this morning. Hope everybody's surviving. Their clocks jumping around here in the US. I hope they change and Saboteur The weekend missions are painful. I think if your weekend missions are painful within Saboteur, you are not playing the right deck list. You should check out some of the highlights that have been up on my channel. He's not Star-Lord or Shu Lao levels pushed, but he is a really interesting and fun card with neat deck building considerations that has a variety of deck lists you can play him in that are competitive and reasonable. Or more than a few with very good stats. And if you want to not wait for more videos to upload daily on the channel, check out my decks page on Untapped. There are a bunch on the Conquest tab that we've been playing that are very reasonable. He's just not. He's like honestly, he kind of feels like a Dakin level card. Like very, very Goldilocks. Like feels pretty just right the more I play with it. Man, this list is still trucking along. We're gonna have a highlight with this one. I love Phantom X. He's one of my favorites. It's such a neat mix of it. I guess Saboteur has more RNG than most season pass cards. I don't think that's true. I also think Saboteur's RNG is something that you have control over via both deck building and in-game sequencing decisions. So it's one of those things where if you really are having a super bad time with it, you might need to do some self-reflecting on what the problem is. All right, we've been yapping here for a while, huh? Should we jump into some games? I think I want to start with something from the True. Are there any Juggernaut Horsemen of Wars in here? I want to do those at some point. That tie break. All right, no Juggernauts. We'll start with the Saboteur deck. People talking about it though. And Saboteur randomly chooses a location for which it changes a card, right? Well, it chooses your lowest power card. So again, like, if it's hitting fully at random, typically that's a deck building and or sequencing choice that you made for it to be hitting at random. Let's start here. The more I see an interface and talk about cards and people ask me for replacements, the more I think both Luna, Snow, and Cosmic Ghost Rider might end up being by these cards the next time I do a Series 4 or 5 tier list.
Time.
Assuredly, we draw one of our 3/3 drops here, or one of our 4/3 drops here. Yes. Easy game. So, Cosmo and Saboteur, for those unfamiliar. Your Saboteur will still transform in a Cosmo path. However, when he transforms, he's an odd reveal effect, and that won't happen in the Cosmo path. Opponent has Thanos in their hand from the Space Throne. It's really unfortunate we didn't draw a 3 there. I would have loved Cosmic Ghost Rider plus a 3. Oh, I think it's just this. And we flip one out here. Because if we hit Killmonger, that's kind of nuts, yeah? Darkhawk and Killmonger both win the right. So 66%. So long, Throne. Pretty good first game. Pretty good first game. Look at all the dedicated 100 streakers today. Thanks for always being here, gamers. Month in and month out. You the real MVPs. Actually, if I'm going to swap him out for something different later, I don't want to use up one of these on him, right? I'll put something else there. By the way, anybody on the YouTube live stream, is Rewinding working on the YouTube live stream this morning? I know it was broken on Friday's stream, and I couldn't figure out... I did some looking around, and I couldn't figure out any reason why it shouldn't be. Oh, wow. Wow, that's huge. Holy... Rewinding appears to be working. Okay, well, I changed nothing, so YouTube was just broken on Friday. Just so we're clear.
Time's up.
Time's up. 3-drop. That's not the 3-drop I wanted for Christmas, chat. All right. 33% of the time, this is a Killmonger. Unlucky. Unlucky. Some folks in the Discord server were talking about getting blown out by Killmongers last night / this morning. I think that card's pretty well positioned. Snap. I think it's this.
always lucky.
So this gets me 5 next turn, so I think we do it. Mexipolo, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. My job would not be possible without the support of folks like you. Yikes. Yikes. Enders, thank you for the 23 months.
I want the throne.
They're most likely to Cosmo here, so I'm gonna play my card over here. Alright, Mikey's decided they've had enough. They have decided we have proven ourselves and deserve the silver ticket. Look at our alliance chat. We've already locked in our mystery border. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Hold on to that feeling. Do, 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 do. Manicus! Thanks for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Ooh! A piece of candy!
Opponent snapped.
What are the odds?
Yeah, we got a second Dark Arc too. Pretty good. And they're playing a Thanos deck, maybe? Something bigger than normal. Unfortunate the way the timing here works. Do I want to put 2 rocks in their deck and 1 in mine? I don't think so. I think we just take the 15-point Cassandra Nova, yeah? .point, whatever. You've got to be forking shirting me right now. That's fine. It's fine, chat. We have a free second Darkhawk, okay? It's gonna be okay. I have second Darkhawk. We've had first Darkhawk, yes, but what about second Darkhawk? Have a rock. Man, am I actually playing second Darkhawk out? I think I'm not, right? I think I need to play around them being sloppy. I think it's this. Does anyone know roughly what timestamp in the Golden Gauntlet were the games Jeff cast? I started at round 5. I don't know what the timestamp is offhand. Apologies. Round 5 is when we began. That's true. The only reason there was a I'm about to cast tag in the Hoaglandia Discord server is because not my dad's told me I needed to do it. His ISP may be 0 for 1, but his ability to remind me to do things he promised, undefeated.
Always lucky.
Okay, so the way this works, and Saboteur still swaps this out. Yeah, oh yeah, he changed to 3 of 5. No, it's cool. It's cool, let me cook. They're gonna put like a 3 or a 4 point in there. It's gonna be glorious. I could also Killmonger. Do I just Killmonger? I think I just Killmonger, right? So we can Cosmic Ghost Rider this.
I want the throne.
You won't need this anymore.
I am reborn.
All right, so they have Apocalypse at 16, and they have Weapon. Nope, they have Khonshu. They also have a Weapon H at 5. Khonshu could bring back an absolutely massive Morbius.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I don't think I can reward the Boomer Snap, right? I think we're dead. I'm one short of winning the center. So the problem is the Morbius is like 20 points, right? He's more than 20 points. They discarded like 4, 5, 6. So he's 12. He's 24, 33. I'm at 8, 16, 11, 27. And then like another 1 or 2. Yeah, I'm only at 30 here. I'm not gonna stay for the boomer set.
Escaped.
That fact wasn't fun. Give me a new one.
Opponent snapped.
Right on time.
Apocalypse.
Think I want to get my disruption in? It means Cassandra Nova ends up being similar if I play her down the line because I'm adding 2 rocks to their deck. We have priority here, so that's 2 to there. It's just a 3 energy rock slide, basically.
You won't need this anymore.
Probably dead to this gambit, unfortunately. Well, I finished. I was like, where are my missions? I think one of the biggest interface things, obviously, is not going to happen because they've talked about their alliances aren't really a feature they're developing much. But I really wish all of the missions were contained over here. It's so annoying that you have to click off into another screen to like claim and swap them.
Snap.
New Gambit actually drops tomorrow, Presto. Sorry to read on your parade.
Always lucky.
It's a pretty good one to have into Shuri's lab if we can top deck a Wiccan to cast it. You have kitty pride into Shuri's lab and you didn't snap me back? What are we doing with ourselves over there? If not now, when? Nigos! Thank you for the 41 months. Welcome back. Gamers, to everybody apologizing on behalf of the general public in Twitch chat from the Golden Gauntlet to me, I didn't read any of the chat from that tournament. I think I sent one message during like the finals of it, but still wasn't reading it. Let me tell you how much better life is, just like, you know, ignoring the noise. And honestly, a big part of why there's so much noise in places like that about me is because I don't mind getting rid of people who are making noise like that. But speed is bigged. Jeff ignoring Twitch checker. Jeff ignoring spaces that he doesn't feel like he needs to be a part of. There's a skill in their deck. Our cast only got 4 points. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Saboteur has felt really clunky in this deck. I think we're dead. I like Wicked Darkhawk. And I like Killmonger's been good. But the Saboteur enabling has felt real clunky, as expected. I guess we do this and hope to get killed. This gives us 2 shots at Killmonger at the end of the game to kill their kitty pride. All right, there he is. It's not gonna be enough though, is it, right? Because I'm losing left even through this. I'm losing all 3, and the Killmonger is not enough. That happens and we still get casserole. All right, I think I want to play. For those of you just joining us, there were not 1, but 2 different multiple man decks that 5-1 to the Golden Gauntlet. So we're gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and when I get back, we're gonna take our multiple men and spread them all around the board. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily staff content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're there. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, maybe that build's just as simple as like getting something like debris in it, but I don't know. I like the other Wicked build better for sure. That deck feels like a good example of we took a card that doesn't belong in it and shoved it in, and like the rest of the deck is good enough so it was carrying anyways. This one? Yeah, let's do this one. Horn and Ash. That helped narrow it down. Looks like your casting's right around the 4-hour mark in the VOD. Awesome. Good to know. Jeff, is Cerebro 3 currently better than Cerebro 2? I don't think any Cerebro numbers are currently very competitive. I think Cerebro 3 is probably the least bad among them.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Thanks for playing the Oops All Ghost Riders deck. If anybody absolutely blast playing it, it feels like it's got legs. Yeah, that deck was way more competitive than I was expecting it to be. It's not particularly close. That was this morning's highlight up on the YouTube channel. Lockheed! And then this leaves the real multiple man over here who we can Sparky back to here next turn. But do they not trigger Lockheed this turn? They didn't, did they? The zombie Saboteur deck's been fun too. Good, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. honestly, like, past the metrics being fun and exciting with drops coming back for the first time in a really long time to Twitch, like, last week was some of the best Marvel Snap I've played in a long time. Very, very refreshing to have a season that released multiple new good playable cards. Oh my god, I was talking and clicking and played these in the wrong order. Made a terrible mistake. We're gonna draw shoot loud. I'm gonna feel real bad. Just agony. How big was Kitty Pride there? Six. 11. I'm gonna believe 11 because they were winning the Baxter building before she pulled back, right? So she's 12 now. So she's 12. I'm 14 versus 16, meaning this is enough to win here. This will make me 17 to 16. Has this activated yet? This is not activated yet, right? I counted Lockheed gamers who are slow. I know it's early. I counted myself at 12, meaning plus 5 gets me to 16, or gets me to 17. I need to put 7 to account for this. Got it. Perfect. Love me a little counting in the morning. Multiple man getting to do their thing here as well. Could you imagine if there was a playable multiple man deck in this game, chat? How crazy would that be? Second dinner balance team, second to none. Yeah, crude oil's all the way down to $95 a barrel. Maybe Christmas will be saved. Everything's gonna be all right. Yes, it's only 95. After briefly touching 120. Yep. Yep. Is it these two? I think it's these two. If I do this and I wait to Ghost Spider till next turn. Because if I wait to Ghost Spider, I can Sparky it first and then Ghost Spider the Sparkied one, so it's bigger. I'm gonna cut the bottom out of my car and just try and run it Fred Flintstone style. That's funny right there. All right. Oh. Where do we Cosmo gamers? Where do we Cosmo? Feels like a Cosmo center angle to me. Unlucky, unlucky.
I am Iron Man.
Which hour of this stream is sponsored by Anvil? Asking the real questions.
I am Iron Man.
All right, chat. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna top deck Shulau, and it's gonna be fine. We were hoping to top deck Agony, but Shulau top deck's going to deliver us. I am Lysad. All right, so if they play Living Tribunal on the left, they go to 47, 49, and then they have a little bit more. Let's say they have like 52-ish. Can I beat 18 everywhere? I can beat 18 everywhere, yeah. They can't Onslaught and Tribunal.
Behold my mighty hand.
Narrator, they could in fact Onslaught and Tribunal. Well. Think I can fit anything else in my mouth here alongside my foot? Lost Star 50%er, by the way, there. They had 2 cards in their deck. The sad thing is, I think we won this game or close to it if we would have top decked the Shulau, right? Because we would have gotten the doubled buff on the Maverick and then onto here. I think we would have been over 50. Badass, thank you for the almost 5 years of support. Welcome back. Hey, thanks for the submission, Mamba. It was really excellent. It was the highlight this morning. I don't know if you saw it. Check to Brood, must not have cleared, must not have. Oh, hey, there is a Shulau in my deck. Look at that.
Opponent snap.
Can you even imagine? Can you even imagine? They took away my free movement location. I mean, that's honestly incredible for me, yeah? Do I put the Agony over here to play around, what's his name? Cosmic Ghost Rider? I think so. Just want to set up Maverick in the back here. Yes, this is better against Red Guardian as well. Pork check. God damn it. God damn it. I mean, if we can top deck multiple man, we're still in a pretty okay spot, yeah? Now we need to draw multiple man, things I never expected to say. Yeah, mood. Am I playing a 5/6? I think I'm playing a 5/6. Yeah, the multiple man might still be enough on the last turn of the game, legitimately. It's a very bad Celestials chosen for them. So he goes to here. And then he comes back to here. And then he goes back to here. Wait, actually. Here. Into here. Into here. So we go to the right, to the left, pull it back into the middle. No, I have to activate Sparky after. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Goes to here. Pull it back. Pull it into the center. Here. My board is full. Final answer. Oh my goodness. I think we still win, yeah? We still win. I'm a little sad because they messed up all my perfect planning, but we do still win the game. It's just not quite as cool as we wanted it to be.
Victory.
Not enough men on the board. Gotta deduct 1 point. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. Hey, chat, there is leftover pizza in my fridge that is calling my name for lunch. I just gotta pedal for 15 more minutes, and then I can stuff my face. I can make it. I can make it. A lot of Thanos gamers and Saboteur missions abound. Hey, Wilco, thank you for the 2.5 years. Happy Monday to you. This is very nice, very nice. We do need to be a little bit careful here. The Nexus against a Reality Stone deck, meaning there might not be a Nexus at the end. I think because of that, I'm setting up the Maverick and Stark Tower. It also gets +2 points there. Super rewarded for my choices. Oh my goodness. Kate's a multiple mana enabler. That's so fun.
All systems go.
Although Cosmo means not great for us. Pork check. Oh, that's a good call out. Basic is porked. Got it. We could grapple arrow center first. Does that work? Yeah, that does work, right? And then it'll end up over here. Is there a playable multiple man deck in Marvel Snapchat? Is the Marvel Snap balance team? It's all a dream. You're actually in a coma. It is just freaking crazy how good they are at their jobs. Like, actually unreal. Took the blue pill, yep. Hey Jeff, do you plan on casting more tournaments going forward? You were great. I think given the opportunity, if my schedule lined up, I'd be open to doing more of them. That's not really a decision. That's fully on me though. Summer could just be a little hard for scheduling. Even spring gets a little hectic. Like I think my family is out of town for like the next 2 or 3 weekends. Or some amount of my family is out of town. Only really smart people like Jeff could win games with this deck. The rest of us have a sub 40% win rate. FYI, for those of you just joining us, this deck list went 5-1 at the Golden Gauntlet tournament this past weekend. Which is one of the reasons why tournaments are lovely for the community. I've talked about this at length before in the past, but ladder environments stifle creativity and punish innovation, and tournaments do the opposite of that. Tournaments really encourage and reward people for finding new things that work. Oh, you should have waited, opponent. I was making your Mockingbird cheaper. Oh, next turn's gonna be kind of complicated, huh? I guess I could. I don't know, there's so many options, chat.
Victory.
Coward. All right, so we were gonna move this back to here, and then move it to here, and then Ghost Spider it to here. And this would have been 18 when we Ghost Spidered it to here. So it would have been 20. Would have been at 28 here, and then we would have been at 31 here, and we would have been at like 30, 40-ish here.
Oh, snap.
Is that one good for us, chat? What do we think? Now there is almost assuredly a Cosmo I need to be cognizant of out of the opponent's deck. That could jack us up here at some point. Cosmic Ghost Rider, Red Guardian could get dicey here as well now. I want to put this one over here for the sake of dodging Cosmo. Oh, wait. I want to do it here, actually, so that way the Drax doesn't jump middle. Should we activate Maverick now to dodge turn 6 Cosmic Ghost Rider? No, I think that's actually really smart. So we'll do this, so that this carries over through the turn. And we lose 2 points, but I think that's fine. Hey, Darkrai, thanks for always being here. All right, dodge the Cosmo. Oh, we don't lose the 2 points, do we? Yeah, it probably checks his, what's it called, when it resolves. Yeah, I think you're right. We don't actually lose the 2 points. No kitty. Yeah, obviously we should play the kitty. I was lost to the sauce. Apologies. Very sauce. Very sauce. Much saucy. Such well. We're good. We're gonna win. We're gonna win all 3. I think we win all 3. Watching games like this play out makes it extra validating the viewer we fragged a little bit ago for saying this was just another Shu Lao deck. Like, I don't know. I don't like, obviously Shu Lao is one of our enablers here, but like, I don't know how you could watch the game like this where like multiple man let us take Shu Lao's bonus and like spread it around what we 4x the Shu Lao bonus. We got it here, 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 and be like, this is just another Shu Lao deck. Like, this is very clearly leveraging multiple man. And then one of the interesting angles that Shu Lao gives us past like multiple man letting us 4x the bonus is like Shu Lao Maverick means we can play a functional game in the games where we don't draw multiple man. Like, we played a different multiple man deck last week that was kind of sweet when like multiple man showed up, but we just like couldn't win games when we didn't draw multiple man, and it was atrocious. So like having this very real, like, backup plan is so solid.
Snap.
Yes, and you can make multiple man big enough to do it without Shula, right? Like we've had Agony, Agony, Maverick, Anya, Sparky, Wingbeat. Like we could get, I think we hit a 10-pointer earlier without the dragon. You think Kitty, Maverick, Shula would / should be nerfed? What are you talking about? They already nerfed it. Everybody said it was dead. Yeah, also, get Kitty Pride's name out of your fucking mouth. Don't you dare. Cosmoing my Agony path is deeply strange. We'll compromise. We can nerf Maverick. No! They have the multiple man counter. No! Not the multiple man counter. Absolutely catching strays. Stardust is a top 5 best tech cards right now. Really? Why? Dex, what are, like, I guess it's okay against Artem Zola. But there isn't that much Artem Zola, right? What am I doing? How am I trying to win a game? Are we dead? I think we're dead. Is Cosmoing the Aurora good enough? I don't know that that is, right? That's why I played to play for priority here. Like, is this enough to win the game? All right, let's say they Aurora here. If they Aurora here, I win. If they Aurora here, do I win? I do, yeah. This beats Aurora in both these locations? They could Mockingbird me on the right, but that's only, I guess up to 11 and I'm going to 12. Aurora plus Mockingbird gets us. Yeah, I think I'm okay losing to that. There's 5 cards in their deck. No. I think we beat Aurora in 2 spots. We stay. It's fine. We're 10 to 4, chat. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I think the fact that we're live to beating Aurora in either location means it's stable. We good? We good. We Gucci, chat. We Gucci. Yeah, it's more fun to not retreat. And honestly, I think even even if you're like trying to retreat optimal, I think when we can make it up so we beat Aurora in both paths, it's just correct to stay. Like Aurora is their best top end. It's not worth retreating because we lose to like their specific 2 cards. All right, well, this deck's been an absolute hoot and a holler. I've wanted a playable multiple man deck for so long. And it's really a testament to like one of the reasons why Shu Lao is such an amazing design. Like putting previously unplayable cards like Scarlet Spider and multiple man on the map is really awesome. We take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab some of my leftover pizza for lunch. I'll see you in a little bit more than 120 seconds, gamers. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the off-meta decks and the vibes, make sure you tap the like button on whatever video is in front of you. Oh. I've heard enough. Make Beast a 5 cost to activate. Yep. People talking about nerfing Shu Lao Maverick, I think you're kind of stupid, and mods, we can start timing them out if they're going to keep doing it. I really just hate the gamer mentality of the only types of cards in card games are unplayable ones and ones that need to be nerfed. It's so deeply silly. As someone who probably spends more time mucking around in Marvel Snap data than most, and has a lot of anecdotes playing a ton of different decks, like none of the data or my anecdotes currently support that Shulao is a problematic card that needs to be changed. Let players have good, sweet things. Stop it. Get some help.
Wind, aid my hand.
Time's up.
So they could have gotten rid of the TVA there, but explicitly chose not to. Oh, were they a Cerebro 1 deck? They might have been. Speaking of data in Shulao, sorry, I was looking off to the side there because I was just linked some data from the Golden Gauntlet tournament this past weekend. Looking at all of the cards that were registered in the Golden Gauntlet, and there were 409 unique cards registered in the Golden Gauntlet. Shulao the Undying had the 72nd highest win rate on just raw points for points win rate average. Sounds pretty nerfable to me. Another Golden Gauntlet stat I really liked. The top 4 deck lists had 44 unique cards out of a possible 48. That's such a crazy stat. That's like no cap. Like that's like one of the most insane stats I've ever heard from a card game tournament. Unfortunately, they have Cosmic Ghost Rider in hand. And now they don't.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Escaped. Oh, snap.
All right, am I putting Wing Beat on Cosmo for the sake of playing 2 cards this turn? I don't think so. Because I also kind of want to just Cosmo my Maverick Path against the Cosmic Ghost Rider deck. Hey, Oni, thank you for the resub and for always being here. Appreciate the support. Well, that is super rewarding. Do I do this actually? And then next turn we do this, and then the last turn we Shulao? Dark Dimension cards count for Shulao. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, he's 6. And then if I draw multiple man, we can even Maverick the multiple man, and then Strange will move him.
It's clobbering time.
Snap. Yeah, I messed up my kitty positioning.
Escaped.
I could have given myself a 66%er instead of a 50%er. That's on me. Could have still died, but I did not give myself the best possible odds. Should we brick a drop with Kitty right again? For the same reason as last game. I don't have Shulau guaranteed though. But I guess I don't need it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Aurora's how much on the left? She takes them to 9. Only going to 8. This person is sweating so profusely. Strange was moving Galactus there, right? No, Multiple Man was going to fill the left, and then Strange was just going to be 4 points. The 12 pointer not letting us not copy multiple mana was a little awkward. It could be right to wait a Majestic Wingbeat. The Maverick. We're just doing this now to try and get priority. We didn't get priority, but yeah, we're losing the left. This puts me to 26 here. The problem is they're gaining 6 in the middle, right? Because they're gonna get 3 more Doombots on the board. No, they're gaining 9 in the middle. I think we're dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. That reduces how much extra they get in the middle. They're only getting 6 more in the middle now, which I think we beat. Yeah. Are we good? I think they're going to 19 in the middle. I'll get 3 and 3. Nice, got him.
Victory.
Ah, my thing is off because I was crunching. I was expecting, you know, to find something sweet this morning when I logged in, but I don't know that playable multiple man was on my list of things that I was expecting to find. What a really neat mix of cards that, like, you know, I think that's just such a good example of good deck building where you have like this big payoff in multiple man. Like there was more than one good, reasonable game where we had like multiple man at double. We had like the last game, right? Like that last game, we had a double-digit multiple man without Shulao, and then in the games where Shulao happened, we had 20-point multiple man. So like our payoffs were good individually, but then also had synergy together. So like when everything was firing, your deck went really big. But then when you only had half your deck, you still had like this functional game plan that put points out in a meaningful way. Oh, this is significantly better. The Symbiote Spider-Man build we played the other day was really mediocre. It deeply struggled every time it didn't draw multiple man. And that's really what the Maverick Shulao does here, is give you this meaningful thing to do that lets you put points on the board even when that doesn't show up. I already had a highlight cut and uploaded for tomorrow. I might have to push that one back, so I think I want to put this one up ASAP. It's real good and sweet. How up to date is your Dex video for returning players? It's still great, Ben. The Marvel snap doesn't really like move their metagame in ways that like makes things unplayable. So like all the deck in the Dex guide are still reasonable and solid, and there's probably just like, I don't know, when I do an update to that video later this year, it won't be getting rid of decks so much as it'll be like, there'll probably be 60 or 70 decks in the video instead of 50. Call me Devin. Thank you for the quarter of the year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. But yeah, I alluded to this Golden Gauntlet data. That's what shared. So these are some card stats. Sort by Z to A frequency. So Cosmic, we had some of this on stream, like Cosmic Ghost Rider being #1 tech card with a bullet at an almost 55% win rate. I think that's such a premium good card for people to want to be picking up right now. Got a Cosmo not too far behind at 52.5%. Shulao with the solid win rate, but at the same time, Sam Wilson, Captain America, showing up even above that. Cable punching really hard here at 56% as well. Got Mercury down here at almost 60%. Mercury's an interesting one because like she's a tech card, but she's also like kind of a mover, right? Is there a list of decks? Yeah, if you want to look at all the decks from the Golden Gauntlet. Can I not click on this? How can I click on it? Here's a list of all the decks from the weekend. We scrolled through this morning looking for things I wanted to play that were off meta, which is where this particular pile of cards came from. That was lovely. We were talking about Stardust earlier. What's his rank? That's a good question. Where's old Stardust? 52%. So above Cosmo, but below Cosmic Ghost Rider. It's kind of surprising that there's so much Mercury, but not Nocturne, because Nocturne has the location variance. So, one of the better performing decks and archetypes in the game right now is Aurora, and Mercury is an ongoing card, so she gets +2 from Aurora, whereas Nocturne does not. Nocturne doesn't have any keywords that Aurora is able to pump up. All right, I think I want to play some Star-Lord Reanimator nonsense as our next pile this morning. All right, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna fin some Fooms and starve some Lords. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button while you're dropping by. I appreciate the folks who've done that already today. I go run my dishes upstairs real quick while these ads go. Putting reasonable tech in the 5-cost slot was one of the better things they started doing last year. Yeah, I agree with that. And I really like Cosmic Ghost Rider as a design. Because, like, you even go back to that last match, that last deck we were playing, right? Like, go back and count through how many times I was talking about how I could make sequencing and board position decisions to play my card around Cosmic Ghost Rider. It was like, for the longest time when I talk about tech cards being too good at Marvel Snap, so many reductionist dipshits would be like, we have to have tech cards. You can't just get rid of all the tech cards, Jeff. And it's like, nobody reasonable is telling you we should get rid of other than Cosmic. Nobody reasonable is telling you Marvel Snap should have no interaction, right? Like, what I'm telling you is interactive cards should have a cost to running them, and they should offer more opportunities to have counterplay into them. And I think they've really nailed those designs. I think 3 of my favorite tech cards in the game are Deafening Chord, Cosmic Ghost Rider, and Red Guardian. 3 like very powerful, reasonable, playable Marvel Snap cards that like allow your opponent to have sequencing decisions around them in meaningful ways in a lot of spots. And sure, you can't always play around them 100% of the time, but a lot of the time you can if you're thinking about them and being careful with your play.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I think getting row-based effects was a really good design, a step in design for Snap. Agree. A free destroy for little old me? Speaking of Cosmic Dickhead, I mean Ghost Rider. I'm gonna spread these 2 out so they don't both get tagged by him at the same time. Well, wait, does that have any extra? Oh yeah, they have 2 use. Sure. Okay, chat, want to see a neat trick? So we get to go Kid Omega, kill the Phoenix Force, and then elixir it back because the Phoenix Force will be the Star-Lord that died last turn and will still be in the discard pile. So we're gonna bring it back, destroy it again, bring it back again. And then honestly, do we just like Venom it off the top to top it off? Do we Venom him too? I think I'm gonna Venom him too. Boop. That's true. The Venom can't move is the downside here. But I don't know. My fire here is pretty big. Do I need to move? Like, can I Fin Fang for next turn? Yee, and I can't emphasize this next part enough. Huh? We have the power. Ooh. Okay, I would like the record to reflect this is probably wrong, but it's super fun. All right, fine, I'll make the right play. If you insist, I'll make the right play. That's right. This is still pretty fun.
Hail Hydra!
Victory.
Well, that was, I really appreciate it when Second Dinner steps in and rigs my match. So the very first game I play a deck, it gets to absolutely do the thing in an impressive manner. They really know when to push the streamer needs to win button to sell the most cards. Yeah, the Vormir in the center was just chef's kiss there. Toggle the old streamer client on for a match. They know most people watching this YouTube highlight aren't going to get past that first game. They're going to load the deck up after seeing that.
Opponent soul snap.
I loaded up the deck before that last turn even played out. Yep. Reanimator stocks are way up. I mean, some type of stocks have to be up this morning, right? It might as well be Reanimator. Oh, chat! The NASDAQ is green! Did oil come down? The NASDAQ's green. Assuredly, everything's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, crude's all the way down to $95 a barrel, chat. It's not Taco Tuesday. So we were talking about this in the Discord server earlier today, but that's kind of the thing, is what's currently causing the markets to be rattled is the first time under this Trump administration where he can't just push the chicken shit out button and get out of the mess that he's caused, right? Like, sure, he could stop operations in Iran if he felt like that could help, but like there's gonna be shock lines down. It's very different than like threatening a tariff and then like not actually executing the tariff because the markets react before the tariff actually happens. Like there are like, you know, oil refineries burning down and the strait's been closed and like things take a while to get back into production. You can't unbomb things. And that's even before you get into the whole humanitarian axis of all the atrocities that they're doing over there. Like just from a pure, cruel, cold, hard numbers calculated standpoint, he can't just undo what they've done. Which, just for the record, because we were talking about this last night, Reuters reported over the weekend that they confirmed that it was the United States that launched both of those bombs that hit the school in Iran that killed 180 children. Unequivocally, United States is the bad guy. Just so we're clear here. And also, for the record, even if the U.S. hadn't launched those bombs themselves, we'd still be responsible for it because we started the war. But not only did we start it, we're also the one that launched those particular bombs that murdered the children. Oh, time for the kid, time for the kid. All right, sorry, I'm gonna go back to focusing on the superhero card game again now. So I don't want to be sad and mad about it all day. That's what's gonna happen. All right, a reminder that if you support my stuff and you want to chat with like-minded individuals about sports, politics, Marvel Snap, all sorts of stuff, join the Discord server. We've got very active groups of people in there. I need another way to blow something up. Can I get a Zola or a Venom? Fin Fang Foom. Fin Fang Foom, I see you. We should prioritize Elixir. I don't think so with the extra turn. Also, like, if I Elixir back the Star-Lord, I can't, what's his name at next turn? Arnim Zolik, guaranteed. Also, like, I have Adamantine Infusion as well here, so, like, I don't really have a huge priority. Like, I have plenty of ways to reanimate. This still, the Star-Lord I'm bringing back still, he still can move, right? Yeah. Yes, and if we draw Venom, we can Venom it and then Elixir it back. And if we draw Zola, we could Zola it and then Elixir it back. It's pretty good. So we've got two good draws out of 3 here. 66%er. Naturally. Unfortunately, we are super cooked to Mystique. This thing's probably really mediocre into this destroy negative deck. Unfortunate reality.
Power must be controlled.
Cut off one, two more shall take its place.
Power must be controlled.
Alley-oop. We tied the center, chat. We'll always have that at least. We'll always have the center that we tied. They can't shake me everywhere. They sure as hell can. Even if they hit the Mystique there, we were still super cooked, yeah? Kill Daddy in my negative deck. FYI, the Shang-Chi Killmonger variation of negative the last opponent is playing is the stock build and has been for some time.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, that's a piece of candy. I ain't gotta do nothing until turn 4, chat. Could Shang be a 4/4 now that he hits only one card? Why? What? Why? But why? That's one of the most puzzling things people regularly do in this community is like suggest nerfs to cards that are buffs to cards that are already good. Why would we buff the card? I think the actual question to be is, does Shang-Chi need to be a 4/3 and could he be a 4/2? That's the actual fucking question you should be asking. Oh, got me. Damn. Guess I won't have any extra energy from that ice cube, chat. It's pretty unfortunate. I don't know how I'm going to recover from this moment in time. How much energy do I need? You just keep adding energy to the ticker and I'll tell you when we're done, okay? Alioth isn't real. 1, the opponent's archetype does not typically play Alioth. 2, Alioth does not interface with skills. 3, this turn's fucking sick. Get up. Come on, get down with the sickness. Well, they played a card. That's cool. Swoop, there it is. Actually, I do this in the wrong order. Yeah, I should have had him anti-diffusion the Finfeg food, right?
Victory.
Iska perhaps not quite living up to her name here. You ever considered, chat, that with being on the brink of World War III and ICE brutalizing citizens inside of the United States, that perhaps it's your Sultan Caramel Mocha Latte that's really destroying society? I just sometimes I don't understand how boomers are as cooked as they are, and then I realize they grew up with this type of stuff being the only news they had access to. And they were just primed and ready to fall down a rabbit hole after 4 or 5 decades of all of that. Truly, truly one of the opinions of all time. So I hope as you sip your caffeinated sugar drink, you understand that you are the biggest part of the problem. And time to switch to boba, gamers. Time to switch to boba. Stay away from my latte, Grandpa. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Is the mocha in the room with us now? Budget deck Barry. Are we about to get super gianted, chat? If you're just joining us, I'm realizing now as Budget deck Barry cues into us, something I haven't talked about today from the Golden Gauntlet results in case people that missed it. As one of the chief proponents of Marvel Snap is a game where you don't need the latest and greatest cards to be competitive. I say that all the time. If you missed the Golden Gauntlet tournament this past weekend, chat, out of the hundreds of competitors, the deck list that was crowned the champion had 0 Series 5 cards in it. And the newest card to release that it was playing released in June of last year, Mercury. And after Mercury, the newest card in it hadn't released since March of 2024. So if you ignore the one newest, the 11 other cards in the deck were all 2 years old or older. And it's really just so validating as a content creator and theory crafter to see in practice things happen that I talk about all the time that I often get pushback from nonsense folks in the community. I saw a comment on Reddit saying Second Dinner rigged the RNG into the tournament to make the game look less pay to win than it actually is. Oh my goodness! Did they have a camera? Were they watching me and the other crew pressing the buttons to rig the match? How did they know? How? I'm gonna take a second and level with you, gamers. I thought that Phoenix Force I just played into Vormir was a Star-Lord Master of the Sun. And I need to apologize because we were having a good time and we were talking and clicking and moving around, but That one's on me. It's fine. Our deck is never beating a copy of Null anyways. Chat, they both cost 4 energy and they're both like fiery red. I don't know what you want from me. I didn't win the tournament. I was just the caster. Everybody knows that you only cast the tournament if you're washed, okay? The tournament casters are the people who like were maybe good at the game or other games once upon a time, but now we do commentary because, you know, we're washed. So I don't know what you expected coming here. I'm a good smelling gamer though. Very thoroughly and regularly washed. Nice and good fragrance in the office.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Listen, chat, there was a year of my life where I played Magic the Gathering tournaments 40 out of 52 weekends. I am an expert on what unwashed masses smell like, okay? Could write a PhD dissertation on it. Washed in Snap and Solitaire. I understood that reference. Okay, and someone in chat says, I hosted a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pre-release, don't lecture me on Wash. So I kind of know the answer to this, but I need to confirm what I saw secondhand on socials. Were Magic players really mad that there was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles card where the characters on the card art were playing Magic the Gathering? Because I saw a bit of that and like he's like, yeah, I can see that, but that seems absurd even for Magic the Gathering players to be mad about. Assuredly not, yes. Trick question, Magic players are always mad. The card of outreach. Oh, I thought it was a very silly thing to be mad about. People are just mad that the universe is beyond, so they always look for things they can crap on the cards about. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was adorable. Just for and someone who doesn't touch a Magic the Gathering card anymore, I was like, oh, the characters on the cards are playing cards. That's adorable. Speaking of adorable, opponent cooking here. Look at this. Look at this Thor's deck with Pixie and zeros in it. At my LGS, one person got that card and set fire to it after they were done with the draft. They set fire to it after they were done with the draft. Listen, I would ask the question, are the gamers all right? But the answer to that one is obvious. The answer to that one is obvious. All right, is 19 enough to score the center? No! Okay, it's gonna come down to the Yigas drill, chat. 50, yes! The best around. No one's ever gonna bring me down. Well, this deck list has been super duper fun. Duper fun. Were we winning the breaker anyways? Yes, baby, but I won the coin flip, so I get to feel better about it. You're right. We would have been 10 to 10 here, and I would have won the breaker. I was not a flip. We're actually 100% there. Are you taking deck submissions today? Well, as I always tell my manager when he brings me a new sponsored opportunity, I do like money. Speaking of liking money, we're going to go ahead and take a quick ad break on the channel before we dive on into to playing some more of this sweet Reanimator deck. And then, yeah, I think I'd take a deck submission if there's some lurking. Hit me, gibbers. We're going to be streaming for a few more hours yet today. Don't go anywhere. More Marvel Snap after the break. Anybody else have their Discord currently dying, by the way? My Discord appears to be fragged. Down for me too, yep. What's the second game plan for this deck besides Star-Lord and Dazola? So there's a red button in the lower left-hand corner of your screen. You can go ahead and tap that one when things don't come together. Speaking of my manager, I have a Discord message from him that I can't read, so I'm sending him an email like it's 1995 to let him know that if he needs to reach me, he needs to do it that way. Yeah, I suppose in theory you could win without Star-Lord. You could go Wave into Fin Fang Foom, and then in theory you could even go Fire Hair into Wave, into Fin Fang Foom, into Venomit, and then like do Zola stuff as well. Very, very possible. Back on the Snap Wagon. Technically never fell off the Hooglandia wagon. Good to have you back around, Kamikaze. Thanks for keeping the support up while you're on the break. Do you? We're just passing and star-lording. We'll absolutely be playing a bunch of and God bless America. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. It's fine, chat. We're gonna win. He's a pig. He's a pig, but Foob is out. We're gonna play a ton of Enfield in the back half of the week for sure. Looking forward to both their new content and a patch coming through. The new area, our new characters. Play more Phantom X. Absolutely. I can take one more deck submission, I think, today. I don't want to take too many. We're gonna be back to more normal hours this week because I assume we're no longer gonna be clipping past 1,000. So still solid full day streams, but just, you know, not all day streams. So, just for a jargon perspective, it's a new area in the existing region. Is my understanding of it. So regions are like Valley 4 and Wuling are the 2 regions. All right, how sloppy is the tech? We have priority, so not getting Cosmoed at least. You could use this link to submit a deck. Also, one of the cursed realities of being past daylight savings time in the United States is that
Cut off one head, 2 more. shall
we
take it.
don't get the rollover until 2 o'clock Central now. It's deeply sad. Foom having some performance anxiety here today. Unlucky. Yet another match that Spider Ham claims victor over. Losing our master of the sun to the Great Porkening. Not great. Star-Lord being turned into a pig reminds me of a fun anecdote. I've been running a Dungeons and Dragons campaign for my 2 boys and a couple of their friends, and they came across a gnome shopkeeper last night who they were making fun of for being short, and he threatened them with his dagger, the pig sticker, and they didn't take the threat seriously, so we stuck him with the dagger and turned him into a pig for a couple hours. Gotta teach him lessons about being rude. That's prime parenting. One of their friends. That's one of the reasons why Dungeons and Dragons is such a good game for anyone, but especially you know, developing adolescents. Is one of their friends likes to do stupid stuff, and then like you see his eyes get wide when he realizes that repercussions are unfolding from the actions he chose to take. Just like that oh shit, there's blowback for this choice. It's just like, yeah, bud, there is. Looks like we are full up on deck submissions, by the way. Thank you for the support, folks. We actually had 2 more come across, but I think we could probably fit 3 in today. We'll get to them. They all look good. Thank you, Kurthel and British. I think we're doing this.
All hail Hydra!
Maybe waving was wrong. They have more NRG than me. Oh, we have priority too, which makes the food much worse. One of the season preview videos had Ben and a bunch of the Snap team people playing. There's a new Marvel RPG system that came out. I think it was like a D6 based system, if I recall correctly. Yeah, it's called Marvel Multiverse. Uses a 3D6 system. Okay.
Power must be controlled.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, unfortunate we couldn't set up to play for all three here.
I am Iron Man.
It's kind of a clunky hand for us. Beep, 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 dee, 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 dee.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
That Shang-Chi card looks like he might need some buffs. He was only a 430 there. So hopefully they give him 1 or 2 more points at least. Make him a little bit more competitive. Very nice, very nice. They're an optimal play order to copy Invisible Woman, Jocasta, and Prodigy. Well, I mean, on one hand, annoying, but on the other hand, thanks for the Death's Domain. Yeah, so you want to Jocasta Invisible. You want to Jocasta, or sorry, you want to Prodigy Jocasta, not Prodigy Invisible One. So the thing to note about that interaction. $2x Invisible Woman first steps plus Jocasta is 8. 2 Jocasta plus Invisible Woman first steps is 10. Yes, exactly that. Exactly that. Indubitably.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have played this, right? I cut myself off energy for next turn. And I could have just left the Star-Lord on the right. That's fine. It probably doesn't matter. I think we likely have enough points. Although Grapple Arrow could get them into Death's Domain now and then let them wipe that away, which would be bad for me. The upside to my play here is I can Elixir and Adamantine Infusion though now, because there's two Star-Lords in the bin. Yeah! Yeah! Coolio. Alley-oop.
Victory.
Star Lords everywhere. Hey, Tucker, this was your deck, yep. There's someone with your handle. You were the pilot for this one. I don't know, your deck is probably an idiom. Variations of this have been around since Star Lord dropped, but you were the 5-1 pilot. Sweet, congrats. Really solid finish. Thank you. Yeah, I had fun. I enjoy making mouth noises for an audience. I'm at least a little bit above average at it. Dance leaving you, typical Dance. Man, I did not realize how much of a punching bag was Dance is in that circle. He's such a good sport. He's so nice too. Maybe that's why he's the punching bag. He's too nice. Nobody believes him. That's where he gets you. Mystique, Shang-Chi, Killmonger. Like a gore deck? Oh, wait, what are we doing over there? Mystique, Shang-Chi, Killmonger. It is the negative deck. Yeah. Good call. My brain still hasn't fully processed that negative is a Killmonger deck.
All hail Hydra!
Rats. I will say, I think one problem that's probably not fixable with our deck is I think we're pretty close to 0 in this matchup. They have better over-the-top draws than we do, and our deck gets kind of countered by null, copy my null. They have 2 different ways to copy their null. It's okay. Sometimes your B tier deck is a bad matchup into the other B tier deck.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think we're chilling, yeah? I think we're chilling. Arrow shim alert, by the way. Thanks, Sandbar. Appreciate you. Hello, airship. Hello. Oxor, thank you for the 53 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Don't know if my body is ready to get like Iron Patriot and Goliath tier. It's not going to be a good scene for the home team. Cosno also haunts our dreams. Have you ever played the board game Hot Streak? That is not what I am familiar with, no. Need a steak. Thank you for needing that steak around the Hoaglandia parts the last 27 months. Good afternoon. Assuredly, the Aeroship Gamer doesn't have the tech card this time, right? Never once. Cool. The natural Aeroship player thing to do was to take the entire rope to play their card that countered my combo in the only location I could play my combo. I've found my people, chat. What a cultured individual.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, always jamming Luna as soon as possible makes sense because you gain back the unspent energy the following turn, even if you have Star-Lord, right? Because like normally when you Star-Lord at 4, you don't have an extra energy. So if you Luna, you don't have the extra energy on 3, but then you have it on 4. So it's basically a wash. This would give me 6 next turn, which means I could do this and Star-Lord if I draw him. I feel like Luna, Snow, Iceman. Oh, they're probably the Silver Samurai deck, right? We played a bit of. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Poppy, Poppy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Hoaglandian, believe it or not. No, my elixir. 8 power Khonshu is the only card in their hand. Let's say the lowest power card. And they have Iron Man discarded. Well, now we're kind of all dressed up with nowhere to go. I think we're cooked, gamers.
I am Iron Man.
Our opponent has 50 points over there. Well, this wins every time, clearly, yes. I'd like the record to reflect I have not counted. I've not counted, but I can only assume this is good enough.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Unlucky. Unlucky. If you haven't seen the opponent's deck, it was a highlight up on the YouTube side. We threw it together. We threw it together the other day, and it ended up being super sweet for us. Oh, that's a good catch. I could have... No, that doesn't work, Steric, right? Because, so, Steric is suggesting I could have fastballed second to pitch this because the fire hair eats the lane when this is destroyed. But the fire hair eating the lane doesn't happen until after the venom's created, right? I actually don't know the order on that offhand. Does it work the way you're suggesting? The venom's created after the fire hair. I guess that makes sense. Snap resolves things mid-trigger, so it destroys, then fire hair triggers, then venom creates. So if we'd done it that way, it would have been enough of a penalty to win this Iron Man lane. Cosmic Ghost Rider meant that wouldn't have worked though. Oh yeah, that's a good call. It wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. We would have died. We would have died anyways. But without Cosmic Ghost Rider, the ordering would have worked. All right, this one started out with a couple of decent games at the start, but definitely peak definition of a glass cannon deck in Snap. That can also occasionally get outscaled by things like negative. All right, what do we got? We've got Phantom X featuring Dormammu. It's our first viewer deck of the afternoon. That sounds great. Oh, it's an Airwalker build too. I like Airwalker. And Morgan Le Fay. Talk dirty to me. Man, I desperately need the last couple of variants for this stupid variant. Waiting on a... It takes way too freaking long for your favorited ones to show up. Man, that's such a good piece of art. Am I buying that? I might be buying that. That's close. I like my Rivals one. I'll say I like my Rivals one. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it! It's so weird when you start playing a non-Star-Lord deck for the first time after playing a Star-Lord deck for like the last chunk of time. You're like, oh wait, I can play my cards on curve again. Like, hold please, let me reprogram my brain to like spend energy when I have it. Oh, that's actually sick for us. Yeah, I get to do this. And then I get to Venom over here on 3. Bad dog, yep. It's fine. I'm gonna top deck Phantom X next turn, and then Phantom X plus Wild Child wins the game, I believe. You believe, chat? Do you believe? Unlucky. Unlucky. Lost an hour of sleep, gained an hour of Jeff's stream. Good to have you. Good to have you back. Thanks for always being here. Does anyone have on hand the Cosmo play rate? Yeah, it's in the 30% range, TJ. Depending on how you slice the untapped data, it said like the like 15 to 30%. It was like 26. It was the most played card in the Golden Gauntlet, around 26%. The Domino Thanos is very interesting. Can't say I've seen that before. Don't hate it, but can't say I've seen it before. Did I do this in the right order? No, I don't know. Back and forth on it? Okay, cool. Hopefully, well, regardless of where Pete swings to, we'll Ritual Stage 2 there. Like Phantom X plus Ritual Stage 2 here, nice and clean. Oh wait, Phantom X coming to play for free. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Any particular reason to Ritual in a different lane than you Venom? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess that's wrong, because you want them all Cosmoed or none of them Cosmoed. So it's right to always put them together.
Systems go.
I mean, our last turn here is kind of guess, yeah? I can't bin Morrow, that's sad. So it's still this, but we'll say I can't have it. I can't do it all. Oh wait, did I do that? Did I do that all right? No, yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, because she's gonna discard you. Which will be cool. Goodbye, friends. Goodbye, friends. Clobber away, big boy. Clobber away.
Victory.
course I can do. All the 100 watch stream streakers in here this afternoon. Thanks for always watching, folks. Do you think they're in an Saboteur deck, or is this Mara about to jack this Mind Stone up permanently? Finish him. I only get to draw one extra card here, unfortunately, because with the ritual we brick our draw next turn, but still definitely the line here. Guess. All right, so much like the United States, I think we've lost the right here. What a rude dude. Stardusterson chat, just the rudest duder. Gotta pick out I abandoned the right. See what we can get out with here. Oh, Morgan's not bringing anything back, right? Just like, what's it called? I merged Morrow into Dormammu. That's super awkward. I think it's still the play just since the most numbers, but I'm really not happy about it. Colleen plus Morgan could work, and it puts 3 points on the balance. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the Colleen next turn though, right? I guess. Order in the cart. I guess if we hit Wild Child, just potentially extra on him is what you're saying. Oh, so I'm down 14 on the right. Hey, look, a plus power skill, something like that. Not amazing for us, but this is certainly the line. So long, Sandcastle. I hardly do ya. I hardly knew you, Sandcastle. All right, gamers, we are going to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. On the meantime, in between time, when we return, we'll be back with some more Phantom X, hopefully with slightly more activating and slightly less being textless. We would have full tied if Colleen had hit Wild Child. Yeah, that's true. Despite getting our castle knocked over, we were still relatively close. Which honestly, that's one of those things that, like, I feel like people complain about too often. People often act like the +1s and -1s, or even +2s or -2s, like we saw with like Shulao and Starler. People act like those don't matter and they're not a big deal. And it's just like, if you don't realize how many of your Marvel Snap games come down to like somewhere between like 1 and 3 points somewhere, you're really just not paying attention enough. Angry Sloth, thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Why isn't the Phantom X picked out? Because I don't have enough boosters to split him, I don't think. Right now, let me check. I'm waiting. I have enough. I can spend gold here. I'll spend 60 more gold to put a border on him. I'm waiting for, I'm 3 variants off of getting an album variant for him. I just like have to wait for them to appear in my shop. So approximately, you know, 84 years from now, when the 3 other variants appear in my shop, I'll have a nice album variant for him. It's a good system, really.
Mastery.
The King! Thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Big Sharks, thanks for sharking it up here in Hooglandia. Last little bit. Send him at the very least. Gosh, we're down to 44 Cosmics, chat.
Order unlock.
Will this morning's data dive end up on YouTube? No, I don't think I'll do a separate, like, special dedicated video cut for it, but it'll be in the stream archives. We spent a lot of time mucking around in numbers this morning between Untapped and what's it called. It's probably close to an hour. Oni, thank you for always being here and for the last 2.5 years. Welcome back. I did see you fix the win rate and sent it over, yeah. All right, assuredly the center location is going to be profitable for Renovating, yes? Assuredly. Excellent. Oh, actually, I guess that's awkward because if I opponent has an Alliance avatar while playing air as shit, math checks out, dude. Mood. What do I think? What do I think? By George, I think we've got it. Oh my goodness, I did it in the wrong order. I don't got it. I've made such a terrible mistake. No, fine, Chad. It was tactical. I knew the Stardust was coming. I knew the Stardust was coming, and you can't prove otherwise. Anybody saying I didn't realize the Stardust was coming is a fucking liar, and I will sue you for slander. Expertly navigated around that one. So this is 7 over here, and then they get -4 down to 12, and then this happens. Hey, sign me up. Sign me up. No! No! I've been slopped. I've been slopped! We're so sloppy. Why not Morrow Venom? Because it's less stats than what I did. I played 7 out plus got a Morrow. Morrow Venom is playing 6 out plus a Morrow. All tech, no deck. Well, I mean, that's why you play Airship, chat. So you can have cards in your deck that aren't just tech slop. It was a cold and sloppy afternoon in central Illinois.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Erishim should just be 1 card in the deck editor. If you want to play with random cards so bad, let them all be random. Honestly, I think that's a great change. Agree. Cosine, holy foley. All right, Ben, I need you to fill in the right, bud.
Great power comes.
God damn it, Peter. You got 1 job, bud. Whenever Game Lab flips up, I think about the fact that pre-nerf Shang-Chi wins that entire lane. Yeah, honestly, I think that's the biggest thing that the Shang-Chi change changed, is that it lowered his impact on location variance. Because, like, in a lot of instances where there's not, like, a, you know, Shuri's Lab or Gamma Lab or Nidavellir, like, Shang was often only killing 1 big thing anyways. Like, you weren't putting multiple big things into a single lane typically. But there's so many locations that, like, Shang-Chi meant you just couldn't contest them if you didn't have Shang, because he just, like, wiped out the entire freaking lane. Oh, chat, we caught my first one. So fun fact, while I was commentating, there were some people who were being rude in my general direction in the general Marvel Snapchat. And there were a few Hoaglandia mods that were watching the chat that were banning people being rude in my direction in that chat on my channel. And we have an unban request from someone that was banned yesterday. Hello, I'm not sure why I was banned because the last time I spoke in this chat was 3 months ago. And if I did something, I apologize. Well, maybe you just shouldn't have been a dickhead somewhere else. Be gone, interloper. Oh, no, if it isn't just consequences for their actions. Oh, man. Oh, man. I've done that in other chats before. Like I'll be lurking in a live stream for a game that I make content for, and my name will come up, and someone will be a dickhead. I just won't even comment. I just keep lurking. But I open my own chat. And I'm just like banned. Message in another chat. Just like do not unban. So Airwalker does pull Phantom X out of hand, so we can save some energy here and play out on curve. What percentage of unbanned requests would you say you approve? I approve basically every unbanned request for people who were banned for being obnoxious video gamers that are genuinely, hey, I'm sorry. I don't unban the bigots. They can stay gone. But if I just ban someone for it, and I've talked about this before, like part of the reason why I'm liberal with the ban list, or the ban button on my stream and my social media, is when you ban people or block people on social media, it pulls a mask off a lot of the time. And I can't tell you the number of people that just like you banned them over something benign and they just like absolutely and mercilessly lose their shit in the unbanned request. And you're just like, man, if this is your reaction to being banned on a Twitch stream, you are not a reasonable member to have in my community and you can stay gone. It's like a litmus test in a way. Where it's like, okay, let's see how you react to this. All right, so I get to do this. Come on, Morrow, tag that Maverick girl. Oh, yeah, Morrow. My beloved. Morrow, my beloved. Yeah, -1. Whew.
Victory.
Morrow is such a wonderful card. The old 4-power zombie Galacta. While we're talking about silly people in social media, by the way, I'm going to mention to throw this out there so people are aware of what happened. Some of you who were here last week may recall we were laughing about that fascist that tried to send an email to an open source project to get me fired because they were mad they got banned on our live stream here. And I posted a copy of that email for a laugh on Blue Sky in addition to Twitch. And Blue Sky suspended my account for 3 days because one of their TOS things is you're not allowed to post private conversations. And I'm gonna be honest with you, as someone who's been outing fascists for probably close to half a decade or more now on various social platforms, I was like, okay, well, yeah, absolutely worth. When my account is unsuspended tonight, I'm gonna drop a post up there saying, hey, this is my last and this is why, because like, if I want to spend time on a platform that's gonna like pander to fascists and protect them, I'll just go back to Twitter. The point of moving to that less popular platform was supposed to be getting away from all that, but it's just like, for record, I don't even know that I think I plan to go back to Twitter. I think I'm just going to take this as a sign that like scroll-based social media is a waste of my time. It's just like, good golly. All right, so we're doing this, and then we're doing this. Hopefully Morrow does not tag the Lunastone. I don't know that I'm playing anything else out this turn.
Great power comes...
Yeah, it's probably some type of legal liability covering their ass type thing. But it's still super cowardly. And enables crappy people to be crappy. No, their explicit rule, Keef, is you can't post private communications unless, quote, they are you can't post private communications unless, quote, they're beneficial to public safety. Which, who gets to decide which ones are beneficial to public safety or not, right? A court of law, yeah, something like that. I agree that outing fascists fits that. I agree. It's almost assuredly intentionally ambiguous. Yes. Absolutely. It is a cover their ass in legal liabilities, like not close. Unfortunately here, I think we're going to be a spot where we're going to have priority going into the last turns. This Phantom X isn't going to be that good. Maybe we end up with enough points on the right. Are they DC'd? That took most of the timer. I think that might be DC'd. Actually kind of funny if they can't add points to the Ultron. We're actually winning the center with Phantom X. While the Blue Sky account is suspended, you can't access any of the content on it, which is another reason for me as a content creator not to use it. It's not that I can't log in and post or access it. It's that the entire account is offline for the duration of the suspension, which makes it actually, like, if their TOS is going to be that vague to allow them to suspend me for, like, really stupid things, it's like I can't use it for content if you're going to take all the content down like that. Like I could see like taking down the post that you're suspending the account over, like sure, but like making the entire account inaccessible. Yeah, it's objectively insane. It's like I actually, as someone who's been using social media for the most of my life at this point, like it's like actually one of the worst set of whatever else.
Victory.
I do not think I'm going to sit here and play with this person who's interrupted every single turn. I don't know if they're just doing something else or having a disconnection issue, but move on and not waste my time here. Getting griefed one way or another. Raph, thanks for always being here. Good afternoon. Hundreds a lot.
Opponent snap. Snap.
Is it worth spending 700 gold on a variant towards the album to reach the 300 credit tier or keep holding out as a season pass only player? So again, one of those types of computations are kind of weird because the answer is no, it's not optimal for you to spend gold to get those credits because in theory, you can get those 700 gold variants for free. So technically, buying a variant like that is you spending a resource that you could have gotten for free to get something else faster. Yeah, so like it's honestly, it's a lot like the event passes, right? Like you're paying to skip time, but it's an inefficient use of resources overall. And like, that's not to say it can't have value to you if like, you know, it's worth saving the time, but like from a pure, is this resource optimal? It's like, no, the optimal thing to do is to play or to wait. And that's where the psychological pressure comes in. Well, it's like, well, oh, I guess we're waiting for a Carnage or a Venom to go off the top next turn. I believe. Oh, wait, I messed up, actually. No, did I? No, we're fine. No! Unlucky. D20 Bandit, thank you for the 79 months. And definitely very anecdotal because like I'm currently playing this one now, but my anecdotes definitely feel like I've gotten beat up by interactive bits a whole heck of a lot more trying to play this build of Phantom X than I have by other builds I've played in the past. And I think part of that is the Airwalker Morgan Le Fay angle of it. Like to compare to where's my this is my favorite Phantom X build. This one, does it actually get on the board a little bit more aggressively? Yeah, I guess it does, right? Because we have like Moon Knight with Proxima to play for priority. We have Hood with Demon to get played with priority. As it hasn't just been Cosmo, it's also been there's been a lot of Cosmic Ghost Riders giving us a hard time too. One other thing that's noteworthy here is this build has a third way this build has a third way to destroy something also, yeah? Yes, I liked, I think I left that one on my deck. Yeah, this build's gonna have a highlight, or did have a highlight. And so at some point, we had a really good set of games with this, and it has pretty good stats on the untap tracker. This is a really fun, sweet build too. I think this is my second favorite build. A little bit more of a hybrid mix of things, but I like what this one has going on a lot. All right, what are we doing? What are we doing for our next viewer submission this afternoon? Human Torch, Living Tribunal combo, build with Magus as a backup for both. So try and get Human Torch and Living Tribunal with no other 3s or 6s. That's an interesting build around. So the goal is Torch with Living Tribunal, and then Magus can create redundancy for either of these cards. So what else? What else are we doing here? Madam Web, Strange, Cloak, Ghosty. I want things that can move. I want things that can move Magus after he copies. So like Anya and Iron Fist get a bit worse. I didn't know deck submissions could be challenges like this one. Yeah, I call them build around submissions. So like give me a loose set of requirements. And I'm happy to some of the best deck submissions we have are like people are like, here's an idea, run with it. Random name, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Probably a Cosmo deck. Gotta stop people from breaking our sandcastle. Sparky is lovely. Is Agony good here? Yeah, maybe. I could buy that for $1. It's just a 1/3 too. I do enjoy me some 1/3s. Yeah, do we want magic? Oh, Cosmo breaks. Cosmo breaks being the only 3. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Fanfare. She's still a 4 cost, right? All right, maybe after they OTA her to a 3 cost this week. Man, I never noticed she's ripped in this artwork. Or like abs Faye, am I right? Mommy's ready to crush you. Oh, I haven't played Living Tribunal since we started bluing all of our cards, huh? Eve blue da booty da boo da da booty da boo da booty da boo da yai. Can I play some interactive bits in here myself? Deafening chord doesn't get in our way. Thanks for the 2 years, Apoc. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is probably too expensive. Usually combo decks prefer chord. I think Cosmic Ghost Rider is the better card overall, but like trying to fit a 5-drop in is a ton. Oh, Zorn's cute. I like Zorn. Oh, what's the other one they made? What's the other one they made at 2 though? Wasn't there what's the not Zorn is just for the one on our side? Is Zorn better than that? Topaz? I do like that Zorn is interactive though. His variant's better. I do like that he randomly locks people out of his lane. All right, let's fire up, huh? Oh, that's an interesting thought. I actually really like that. Kurthal suggesting we could play armor. I like armor. I like the idea of Zorn too. I'm gonna cut the deafening chord. Armor protects us against a lot of interaction. Oh, you know what else we could do too? One of the end of turn decks of the tournament was doing this. Could be Goose gamers. How do I feel about Goose? Stops what's his name? I want to be a Goose gamer. Stops Cosmic Ghost Rider. Also, I love Goose. Want to keep Cosmic Ghost Rider off my activates. Does Goose up Finfig Poop? It does not, unfortunately. Okay.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hey, 3 cards left to deck. Oh, God. Shit. Dodge a Shang-Chi, we can dodge a ball. I do love it when a plan comes together, Chip.
Such is my
Survey says... Got him! Should have flipped tails, gamer.
victory.
Should have flipped tails. Clean and easy. Look at that. What a fun deck design. I'm not gonna sit here and sweat 2 to 10 against this absolute tech slop gamer. Take your silver ticket and pound sand. It's fine. We need to run an ad roll. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We are gonna play this hoot and a holler of a combo deck when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go to our gamers. We got plenty more snapping coming up this afternoon. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, Ram, thanks for the over 3 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is roll over later now or the same time? I mean, technically same time, yeah. That's a kind of a philosophical question, really. Celestial Martyr. Should be a martyr here in Hoaglandia for the last 20 months. Welcome back.
Snap.
The sun and Marvel Snap do not care what time your clock says. Yep, neither does your 5-year-old. There is not a stock build of that currently, Duck. It's been a minute since those cards were around. I mean, with this already in hand, we're just like doing this, yeah. We'd like to draw Strange. We don't need to draw Strange. Let's go boop. Into boop. Into boop, boop, boop. Oh, and it gave us another double here. Yeah, that's true. Oh no, they're the Dark Hawk builds. Shoot. All right, I think we're gonna lose the Dark Hawk lane ship. Small possibility we are losing the Dark Hawk lane.
The mystery intrigues me.
Lovely, lovely.
Victory.
You know, it's kind of funny with Human Torch being a 3-2 now, our Maggot Straws actually scale harder than the default Human Torch one does. Hey, Tara, thanks for sticking around and being here every day. Darkhawk gets a Vibranium Mine 2 games in a row. Yeah, we've been over it, Stringed. Very clear, very clearly. All right, we've got 2 shots at Tribunal and 1 shot at Magus. 10 cards in my deck, so 20%er and then 1 and 9. Unlucky. Goose mid is maybe cheeky. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Goose mid was probably our play to win line. With the Tribunal being so unlikely.
Escaped.
We could have just set up big Goose Path here and then slid Tribunal somewhere else and like hope that we could have had 5-11 in here and they can't play anything big. I think you're right, that would have been reasonable. We could have got by like Cassandra, but I think it's likely enough to win that we stay and play it out. There's like, no, we have to play Marvel Retreat. Marvel Retreat! Marvel Retreat! Do, 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 do. Wheel! Don't you dare. Don't you dare! Did they lose Darkhawk? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Do 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 do. And our next turn's kinda nuts, yeah? Says local man about to be Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Opponent snapped.
Final answer.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yes, exactly that. They have a lot of energy. They don't have Darkhawk, and we have the combo.
Target locked.
It's a damn shame we didn't top deck. We wanted to top deck Sparky, Madam Web, or Cloak that turn. Or 60% to be able to move the Magus one more time.
Got him.
Are we dead? I have 49 divided by 3 is 16 everywhere? Yeah, looks like it. I don't really want to play any more games against them, so I'm just gonna play my card, call it a day. Above average blink upgrade for them. Casual 16-pointer or whatever on the right. If we'd have hit our 60%er on turn 5 to be able to move the Magus one more time and had 8 more points everywhere, I think that would have been enough. They did blink out a 4-cost. That's true. I would bet Galactus, First Steps, and Darkhawk are the only hits for that. Is that there, Jack? No, it was randomly generated. Okay. Yeah, if we would have hit the ability to move, we were 60% to be able to move the Magus one more time. If we would have hit that, we would have been +8 everywhere, and that would have been enough. I actually really like the opponent's archetype with Blink inside of it. Oh, you know what? There was Cosmic Ghost Rider in their deck here too. So maybe it was in their hand, but good chance that was a coin flip. We play against that person a lot. They're always sweating in the Proving Grounds. Just all the time. EA announces staff layoff across all Battlefield studios following record-breaking Battlefield 6 launch. Make a terrible game, fired. Make good record-breaking game, believe it or not, also fired. End stage capitalism, very sustainable. By end stage, you mean that this will be over soon, right? Yeah, sure. My opponent here. Come on, opponent. Come on, opponent. Lie to us, puppy. Oh, no, wait. I did mess it up. I need to do the other way. No, I don't think there was a way for me to get a decent free move out of this, right? Well, I'm getting a free move, but then I can't Doctor Strange because of the Avengers compound. What I mean to say. We need to draw Madam Web or... I need to draw Madam Web, Web Slinging, or Sparky next turn. And that'll let me get Torch to 40. I can't Doctor Strange because of the Avengers compound. So we're 60% to be able to move the torch. Nice. To be fair, I don't think EA laying off people after their successful game launch is related explicitly to the recession that Trump has worked to create. That's kind of how video games have been going for a long time. It's why it's the deeply unsustainable part of the capitalism model that we currently exist under, right? Like, it isn't enough that your products or games or whatever you're doing be successful. They have to be more successful than they were the previous quarter. And it's just not, you can't always make the line go up, right? Like, it's not enough that you like make enough money that you can like pay your employees and then have extra after all your costs. You have to have more extra after all your costs every time, right? The number one thing that's the result of hollowing out the middle class to a large degree in the United States is the move of how we moved away from like pension style systems for retirement to this whole your retirement depends on whether or not the line eternally goes up.
Oh, snap.
Because if the bar doesn't go up indefinitely, the bar doesn't go up indefinitely, nobody gets to have anything at the end. You get all the people who have very little to suddenly care about the things that makes the people at the top the most money. Okay, there's our living tribunal. Is there any way we could abuse Bar Sinister? Sparky could be good for Bar Sinister. Okie doke. What is the snap button? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Oh, oh, oh. Deal. Pretty good opener for the home team. Human Torch into the Magic Pores, lovely. It was a free double up basically. Well, on one hand, that sucks. On the other hand, we're insulated a little bit against deafening chords, so like, you know, hopefully this location isn't also feeling squirrely. Oh, I guess if I move the squirrel out, the deafening chord is guaranteed to hit it. Leaving the squirrel here is worse. If this is squirrels, I'm just not going to lose the 50-50, yeah? So the problem here, Steric, is if this is squirrels, I can't Human Torch out and Ghost Spider back in. So it's kind of a 50-50 no matter how I slice it. All right, this is a pretty good setup. I get to move him off of Adam Webb and then move him back on with Sparky again. Joke's on you, buddy. Nice toxic legion brain. I am shocked they snapped that one back, but didn't snap deafening courting me earlier. This wins the game, but moving a thing over also wins the game. Right, that's 26, 32. Yeah, they're cooked a couple weeks from Sunday here. The long pause as they contemplate their staffs that led them to this point in their life.
Victory.
You guys went 2 to 8 here, gamer?
Opponent snapped.
Please tell me this isn't the proving grounds. I don't know. Drawing Human Torch, unironically a little awkward. And we full pass, so Ghost Spider's a live draw. I don't know. If I don't take priority, deafening chords also like making things real bad for us. It sucks. It sucks to draw. Sucks real bad to draw the card. Sucks real bad to draw that one card instead of the 3 others that are still live. I don't know. I don't even know if they're still live, if we're being honest. I think we just haven't moved it enough that it's not going to scale.
Escaped.
Why would you do that to Steric? It was definitely his fault. Alright, well, this is pretty decent for us as local man about to be deafening chorded. If they don't deafening chord us and don't play a 3, like, we're in a nuts spot. Those were 2 if ifs and buts were coconuts. sick. Why wouldn't they? They just want to like be greedy and keep this for what's his name? Keep this for Maverick, basically. I want to do this just in case we draw Cloak. Could potentially move both of them. Get the Sparky used up right away here to play around Deafening Core to the best of our ability. Madam Web, one of the 3 draws in our deck there that lets us move the Magus. I'm honestly really surprised at how slick this deck has felt. Magus being a redundancy piece for both halves of your combo has actually been kind of insane. Come on, opponent. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. They might legitimately outscale us here still. Like, I'm only going to 40-ish in every path, and Maverick means that Galacti's at least 13, so they're going to like 39 on the left. Maybe that's big enough. I'm at 120, and then 8 is 128, and then 11 is 139, 143. So that's going to be 34 everywhere. No, wait, is that math right? No math right. 40 something? 40, I don't know. I'll let Brad figure it out. Or 140 and change divided by 3. So almost 50 everywhere then? That should be good. Almost 50 everywhere should be good. You like the long tank here while they try and figure out where they play the zombie Galacti? What a griefing turd. I never mind losing a game of Marvel Sap, but I just like don't understand why we gotta use the entire rope. Like why? Just why? Wait, would we have lost if they would have played this on the left? I think we would have lost if we played it on the left, yeah?
Such is my judgment.
Imagine running down the entire timer and then finding the only line that means you still lose the game.
Victory.
Yeah, we would have been 47 to 48 here. I was counting the bonus going on my Living Tribunal, but these are actually 7s. Yeah, that's talent right there. Griefing me and still coming to the wrong decision. Would Hellion be a good option in this deck instead of Cloak? Instead of me telling you why you're wrong, tell me why you're right. What problem do we have that's being solved by adding Hellion to the deck? Why is a 5 energy card better than a 2 energy card? Well, this has been a hoot and a holler. I absolutely want to play another leg with this, but we take a quick break to let some ads roll so they don't disrupt the gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy all the off-meta and weird things that we play, shout out to our viewers, but also make sure you tap the like button on whatever's in front of you. Yeah, I agree, Starrick. I think Cloak's primary drawback is largely mitigated by Living Tribunal. I also think the energy efficiency is probably pretty important. Like we're often playing like 2 cards on turn 5. Oh, hey, we did just have a rover, didn't we? 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. That is a lovely piece of art. Oh, that's a kind of cool one, too. I think we knew that one was coming. 3 days left on my gold pass. More base power. Saying a card has more base power when you're comparing a 5-drop to a 2-drop is awful. Yeah, four extra power for 3 energy. Like, is a 3/4 good? Like, that's basically what you're saying, right? Like, when you're comparing, you're saying there's more base power in a 5-drop versus a 2-drop. You're saying that a 3/4 is worthwhile, and that's just, like, not remotely true, yeah? Ratio there is bad. Buy the Maverick. Oh, was there an album variant there that I missed? I always forget, and I go back and check usually. Yeah, there sure is, buddy. All right, 2 more. 2 more for my Phantom X, chat. 2 more for my Phantom X.
Mastery.
That's not the last one I need. Is it the last one I need? I thought I needed 2 more. Oh, it was the last one. That's so exciting. Oh, right. We got one of them inside the other thing the other day. Nice. Nice.
Mastery.
Gorgeous. He's gorgeous. He waited so long. I tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, I finally got my card now. See, Jen, I just had to complain that it was going to take me 8 years. And then it was lovely. I haven't said this yet today, but just so I've been thanking people for complimenting the commentary this weekend. If you'd really enjoyed my commentary and you would like to see me back, you should make sure Second Dinner knows you enjoyed what I did and that I added value to their broadcast. Let them know on whatever social media you subject yourself to. Make sure you let Second Dinner know. It was a good addition to what was going on there. Not gonna do anything else with this, so I might as well drop it on Magus here. A fellow move enjoyer. Oh baby, oh baby. Gross. Gross. It's funny how Jeff the streamer and Jeff the caster have different speaking voices, but I love the tournament. Great job. Yeah, my caster voice is more of my what's the word I'm searching for? It's more of my teacher voice. Thanks, Grammy. Whereas, like, when I'm sitting here talking with you all on stream, this is more conversational. It's always so funny to me when people who just, like, deeply lack critical thinking skills will make comments like, why do you make your voice different while you're talking on stream? And it's like, yes, my voice is different while I'm talking on stream, and I'm making an effort to change my voice for 8 hours a day, as opposed to the 10 minutes or whatever I'm making a YouTube video or short stint I'm broadcasting. I made a mistake. I should have put the Human Torch on the left, chat. to play around Cosmic Ghost Rider. That's fine. I think we're gonna be good to go here. Because with Magus on the board here, oh, I guess they could attack Magus either way. With Magus on the board here, we have Living Tribunal queued up, right? So we get to put you here. We get to pull you back. We get to activate. We did the thing. We did the thing. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. We've copied Human Torch a ton with Magus. Like, this is the first game we've copied Living Tribunal, though, yeah?
Victory.
Chad, I think I might be in love with what's going on here. It's kind of excellent. This is an archetype that's always like deeply wanted for consistency. And Magus just like being this card that is both halves of your combo simultaneously in a trench coat is glorious. Tale as old as time, sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. I just received a message from Second Dinner that you are dangerously close to making Magus playable and gonna need to cease and desist immediately. It's fair, honestly. They don't want us to give up the sauce. Oh wait, was I supposed to Ghost Spider? I was totally supposed to Ghost Spider, yeah? Human Torch was my last played card. Yeah. Because I could have, Wait, no, I can fix it, right? So I could, this is currently pulling Madam Web. So I could do this, and then I can yank Madam Web. I think it's still technically less points overall than if I'd have done it the right way, but like this makes up for me botching it a little bit. I'm not gonna sit here and count through what the difference is, but I'm confident it's slightly more the other way. Yeah, I lose the Camelot bonus on Madam Web with the sequence. Crazy how many sweet decks there are in this game. There's always so much to do. So much to explore. This season's a killer kickoff to the season. Definitely the best Marvel Stamp season start we've had this year, I think. Got a classic Heimdall heater here. No. Okay, got it. Opponent making very reasonable, respectable numbers. Not remotely enough against us. We big combo deck.
Victory.
Just checking if we're sweating, what the vibe is here. I think Tanith really needs this W, chat. I'm gonna be honest. I feel a little bit like we're bullying. Feels a little bit like we're bullying. I'm gonna give it to him. Yeah, want to get one more sweet match into something else with this one before we move along. Look, we drew one of my combo pieces. What a glorious looking combo piece he is. Thumbs up, enjoyer. Not me, gamers. No, not a thumbs up in sight. You can't make me.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna draw is a little annoying, but not the end of the world either. Surge 0. Interesting. Do we think they fill the white hot room this turn? Like, do I mana web or do I web slinging vibranium? I kind of want to web slinging vibranium and see if I can. If they play 2 cards, I don't get it. No, cool. We Gucci. We Gucci gamers. We Gucci.
I am
The Sorcerer Supreme. What do you think of this? Try and win the right with Goose if we brick the Living Tribunal. I should have cloaked to the center probably, right? Although I guess then I couldn't move this. Damn. When I'm one short center. Oh, wait. No, wait. Shit. Oh my gosh, I totally messed that up. Wait, cooked. Got him. Perfect. Swish. Some of you were worried there. I would like the record to reflect at no point was I worried. I was in full control, just like we drew it up. I definitely knew that Ghost Spider was moving Cloak and not Magus. It was carefully, coolly, and calmly calculated. All right, my brain might be too mushy. It's fine. We won. This deck was sweet. I think this deck is a great example of good deck building. Too often when people are building or working on or tuning decks, they're just trying stuff to try it, and they're not actively problem solving. What do I mean by that? So this particular deck is really far from a new deck, but a problem that Human Torch Living Tribunal has always had historically is, what in the heck do you do in the games where you can't find both your combo pieces? And in the past, when this archetype has been really competitive, it's leaned on effects like magic and blink and even stuff like crystal to just try and find these two cards more consistently. And Magus as a 2 is just such an elegant way to find both of them. In fact, I think I would even go so far as to say the games where we Magused Human Torch often felt better than the ones where we played him out organically, because we just got to start with +1 power. Like, we paid 5 energy for him, but he started 1 bigger, and like the turns that we spread the 5 energy out over like made it not too big of a deal. Agony was also a card we weren't quite sure when we put it in here, and it was excellent. Agony is effectively a free move on Magus and a free move and a half on Human Torch, like giving you that extra base power to start that felt really clean. And it's pretty easy to like work into your curve in different spots. Your flex slots here, if you're looking to test and tune things around, are definitely Goose and Armor, but there's a big asterisk here that like you can't play other 3s. Like a lot of the other tech cards you're interested in playing somewhat like conflict with your ability to Magus Human Torch consistently. And then obviously you also can't play other 6s if you want to fight Living Tribunal, but like playing other 6s, there's less that you would want to. So I think one card that's in contention for like these 2 slots is like Deafening Chord for another interactive bit, but I really like Goose as a way to stop Cosmic Ghost Riders from tagging your activates or your Madam Web, as well as just being another cheap card to make Deafening Chord flip a coin to be able to hit the card that they actually care about. So yeah, that was really great. I like that a lot. Right, our last viewer request for the afternoon is to play some play Infinite Ultron. And I have an Infinite Ultron deck that I like. This deck was quite sweet the last time we played it, and it has our new Phantom X variant in it, so it's just actually just perfect. Let's dive in with this one. I tried this deck in the first game I queued into Mercury. Well, play some Deafening Chord, gamer. We just said it.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
We'll drop this over here and then Cosmic Ghost Rider them. Because this'll stop. And for reference, our Luna Snow Ice Cube is one of our 2 ways to destroy cards in this deck. We have Gambit in hand here, so that'll meet our Wild Child and Phantom X requirements. Swoop, there it is. This works the way I want it to, and I have space for a Luna Snow Ice Cube, right? We are losing Cosmic Ghost Rider. That is accurate, unfortunately. Crack that whip.
All systems go.
Do 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 do. I believe we may be cooked, as the children say. It's fine. It's fine. Gambit's got our back, Chip. It's not at all toxic. Chat, the vibes market is green. Christmas is saved. Trust Gambit, exactly. Listen, 3/8 of the time it works every time. Taco Attempt. Was there a Taco Attempt? I saw he said he's having a press conference at 5:30 today. So that's what, in 2 hours? Did he taco on something else before then? Minutes ago, he said he thinks the war is very complete, end quote. All right. Barrel of oil still at 95 USD. The gas prices spooked. They should. They're up over 20% where I live. They're up over like 20% from last week.
Opponent
And like if you compare to last summer, they're up markedly more than that. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city. Yep. And playing into New York here, so we're more likely to get our trigger, and then them super gianting us. means that they can't contest the right next turn. Being Gambit now. So I actually don't want to Gambit now because I need to discard the card before I can Phantom X. Sandman's cheaper next turn. Yeah, but I don't really want to play it. I don't really want to play it when... my brain is bad at the moment, but maybe you know what I mean. Maybe you understand. No, the untapped tracks the matches as a whole, which is why, like, my untapped tracker is, like, not, like, one, all the sample sizes of my untapped are small to the point of being meaningless, but, like, my stats on untapped are especially pointless for a lot of my decks because you see how, like, I'll be up 8 cubes to 2 and just don't want to play against my opponent anymore, and then all of a sudden I'll be like, nah, I'm just gonna move on. And then, like, that'll count a game where, like, I won 1 or 2 games and lost none as, like, a match loss, because technically I lost the match. Let's go! Feeling pretty good. Imagine losing your Negasonic Teenage Warhead Path by 12 points, however much this is. 9 points? Math, not even once. Got me on the right with the high roll.
Victory.
Can't fire if you don't know what or who I am. Yep. I'm telling you, Gonzo, I'm just done with scroll-based social media. I'm gonna keep my Twitter account in existence so I can occasionally post something like about the tournament or a random sponsored post or a random holiday thing, but I think I'm pretty done having soul-sucking, makes you angry and sad type platforms on my phone to open on demand for dopamine and sadness. Anytime you think you want to scroll TikTok or Twitter, go play a game of Marvel Snap instead. You'll probably be way happier. Oh, Machine World making my Infinity Ultron worse is deep, big sad. We're gonna do this to try and clean my hand up a little. Imagine having the foresight to play around a tech card shit. Couldn't be me. Put the blade up front here. I don't want your Iron Patriot. You can't make me have him. Man, past like all the obvious algorithm stuff, like we had the sponsorship to scroll TikTok on stream at the end of last month, and part of the reason I took it, I was morbidly curious to experience the platform as someone who had always avoided it, and like really truly, I feel like my brain is just like not wired or broken in whatever, however you want to put it, in whatever manner it needs to be to like be the target audience of that website. Like I've never felt like that much of a fish out of water while trying to do something on stream as it was when I was sitting there scrolling that. Just like I don't know what to do, and I feel very awkward. Yep. Rotted even the kids call it for interrupt. I've never installed TikTok or Twitter. I mean, Twitter's from a different era. My Twitter account is 19 years old. It was a very different website and service. Like the origins of Twitter predate algorithmic social media. Like it turned into algorithmic social media. But like its initial existence was not like that concept didn't even exist when Twitter was first created. It was designed when social media was designed to actually allow you to be social, as opposed to pushing and plugging every psychological manipulative lever and log or whatever you want to call it that they could to keep you glued to your screen for the maximum amount of time. I think that's honestly the best way to put it. It was when your tools like that were designed to be tools to help you be social, not to be purely manipulative. It's a very, very different culture and dynamic. Yeah, but let's play for it. They're snapping their bob out of my Iron Patriot range. All right, so I'm at 28 on the left, and I'm gonna give them minus 16. If I watch here for 4 hours, will I get the cable card? No, those drops were just for the tournament broadcast and only on yesterday and Sunday for the repeat. Those drops are long gone, gamer. They're gonna play freaking Marvel Retreat here, aren't they? It's gonna be big sad. Oh, wow. Poor Phantom X chat. So I can't trigger my Phantom X's now because Gambit doesn't trigger till after the game ends. So the turn 5 Super Giant is meaningful disruption. A turn 5 Super Giant is meaningful disruption because I couldn't set up my discard earlier in the game.
Escape.
I hope they take a point off of her again. I think she's a fine design to have in the game, but she's just like a quintessential example of tech cards have too much power. Cosmo, Super Giant, Stardust, heck, probably Shang-Chi again. I think they all just have way too many stats. All right, haven't had roll gamers. We're gonna play some more Phantom X, Victoria, Infinity Ultra stuff when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Jeff, you're nerfing the budget deck. Good. Crush it under heel. Man, this is why we call it the vibes market, by the way. Trump thinks the war is almost over, chat. Boom. One percentage point up. Immediately, just zoom, zoom. We'll see how the vibe goes when that doesn't actually happen. What the dip? Yeah, maybe. Will there be a stat pack for the winter deck? No, S5 card is interesting. Yeah, my understanding is they're going to have variant arts for the cards in it. Is new Gambit going to be more or less toxic than the current game? I think less toxic, but that's a really low bar, and he's still going to be pretty toxic. He's going to be really mean to zombie hordes because zombie hordes cost 0, and it makes me really sad. I hope they make zombie hordes cost more energy. They should have cost equal to their power, sure. Except... Need to buff Snowguard's bear. Yeah, I think I'd take that as a reasonable suggestion. Plenty of 3/5s in the game. A big Snowguard enjoyer. Sunspot on turn 2 could be variant, but likely as Star-Lord Master of the Sun deck. Order in the court. And this is again why I like the tech cards they've introduced. The shuffle here is interesting. Demon up front is worse against Foom, but better against Cosmic Ghost Rider. I like that it's not a strictly better, strictly worse type comparison here, where there's like some actual thought that goes into it. I think we kick Morbius into here, yeah. This is where they're gonna Star-Lord it. They've got it.
Opponent snapped.
So they're gonna hella me. But like, I got an okay number of points. Giddy up, cowboy.
You won't need this anymore.
Minions to me.
Oof. I'm glad this deck is bad. Marvel Step would be a much worse game if that deck was popular. And having its 44% win rate or whatever it was last we looked keeps it from being too many of the games that you play. And I think that's a big part of what burned people out so much during the Star-Lord season is like a lot of those decks aren't very good, but they just like they're kind of like a wet blanket to play into. Just like if every one of your games is something like Hella Star-Lord, it's just like, you know, not very engaging or entertaining. Has nothing to do with the power level aspect of it. No pun intended. What an excellent username. Hello! We might actually use that, huh? We're a blade deck? Don't you electro me, gamer. I'm getting electroed. I am sad. Gosh, her hand was so sweet too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I accept. Never mind. Oh, the misery. Do 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 do. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do 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 do. Can you hell him in? We can absolutely hell him in at some point, yes. Oh! And we top-kecked the hood? That's actually just perfect, yeah. Oh, I already did the castle Zemo. My brain's bad. My brain's bad. It's fine. We were dead anyways.
Minions to me.
Yeah, I think we're dead no matter how we slice that. Yeah, it's our second Phantom X deck we've tried today, and it is it's been tough sledding in the heavily interactive metagame.
Mastery.
So I'm pretty all right at what I do. Those folks being petty turds despite me being good at what I do is a big part of why they're banned and thus salty.
Victory.
We will definitely do my Juggernaut Horseman of War missions tomorrow at some point before the rollover with the Moon Girl deck. So, a little bit of time with this deck, and then I think we're going to be wrapping it up for the afternoon. Got kids to take to extracurriculars in about an hour, so I'll chill for a little while more. And we'll do that. I loved hearing you say twerky bacon. Yeah, reading usernames is something else. Definitely an experience.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, TJ, anytime my name comes up in other spaces, gamers who have been blocked or banned get real mad. Yeah, as someone who has access to, like, you know, my own chat logs, obviously, it's really interesting / sad dynamic to be able to see people be like, you banned me for no reason. You, like, open up the chat, and, like, you open up my chat history, and you, like, look and see what they said. It's like, oh, yeah, looks like no reason to me. Is it better to Gambit Misery mid? No, because if they didn't plus up the Drax, the Misery would have triggered Drax moving. This was pinked, right? So I wasn't killing the Cosmic Ghost Rider anyways.
Opponent snapped.
Everyone was calling butt BU++ in the previous tournaments. I thought saying butt was banned. I wasn't told not to, and I wasn't corrected when I just called them butt, so. I mean, Marvel movies have F-bombs in them, right? I'm pretty sure I could say the word. I would be surprised if they were upset about the word butt being used on an official broadcast. I don't know, weirder things, I suppose.
I am Iron Man.
I guess moving this is bad into regular Doctor Doom, if that's their final play, which it might be. Mistakes were made. Yeah, you know, I probably should. We could move this. Always is the lowest power thing, right? We could have moved the Iron Man out. And then how big would they would have been here? They would have been 11. They would have still been 21. I think we die though. Yeah, I think we die.
Oh, snap.
Speaking of Doom rules all, When does Doomsday release? Is that this year or not till 27? It's December 18th. Okay, so like Christmas time. A little before. We take triple phantom here. Are Twitch drop rewards still being given out? They are not. They finished Friday at the rollover. And anytime Twitch drop rewards are going out for snap, you're going to see a bunch of people, extra people in the category, and there'll typically be like exclamation point drops types stuff in people's stream titles. They did a pretty tight flight window for this first one back. And grab priority here. Those were the worst possible stones for us. Given my hand. All right, Gambit, I'm gonna need you to Merc a Norseman, okay? Actually, do I even win the right if I Merc a Norseman? I might. Well, I mean, at least we didn't hit an ice cube, I suppose. Assuredly we win once we put the -8 in the center here, yeah? It's gonna be like a gore and we die. Oh, just a Jane, cool.
Victory.
Hitting a bill would have won the right. Yeah, because it would have been 12. It would have lost if they would have had 2 hammers, but they likely were only playing 1 because they only had 2 spots on the board.
Snap.
It's Taco Tuesday. We'll find out in about an hour and a half if Trump's fully tacoing. He did say he thinks the conflict in Iran is almost over, which is why the markets are 1% green now after the last week of beatings. What does taco mean? Taco stands for Trump always chickens out, which basically means anytime he takes one of his strong guy approaches to tariffs or anything else, he bails as soon as the price of gas goes up or the markets start to fall. It'll be interesting to see if he can actually taco his way out of this one, because like the supply chain shock from oil jumping like it has like isn't going to go away. Like we're still going to experience it. Yes, that's also true. There's the facet of will Israel actually stop doing what they're doing if we bail out, or will they continue their operations there? There's a lot. This isn't like like a lot of the other times, like he'd taco out of, you know, a tariff threat and then not actually execute on it. He'd bail out because the markets would react appropriately to like tariffs being bad, because they are. So he doesn't have that luxury this time around. Who are you? What do you do? What do you do? What is your name? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Wrong 5-6. Wrong 5-6! Fixed. God, Phantom X looks so much better with his sweet variant in his background. Crack that whip. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep beep beep. Hobgoblin. I haven't heard in a while. Goblin. Goblin. Oh, that's our Iron Patriot card? That was our Iron Patriot card, yeah. It's a fun variant. Yeah, like electronic voting, for reference, there's a lot of like fun stuff around electronic voting machines, especially that comes out in the United States, but like, especially by the current party in power, but just like for reference, like every single one of the lawsuits that allege fraud or like things around electronic voting machines in the US around the Trump regime, like none of them were taken to court, and several court cases were won in favor of the companies that make the electronic voting machines against big media places that were alleging that like they were causing fraud and things like that. I'm not going to say in all instances because I don't know with certainty, but I'm pretty sure the norm is like those things are like not connected to the internet. So like you need some type of, yeah, Fox News lost a lot of money in defamation lawsuits. It was a big deal. All the like hype and hubbub about like, oh, there's cheating happening going on with this is one of those things that's just like, it sounds plausible enough on the surface that like people like nod along and agree with it, but it's like a lot of the same fearmonger that you see around like vote by mail, right? Like, which obviously is like very reasonable and works and is good in a variety of ways. People play the Khonshu deck. If you want to see the Khonshu deck, you should check out the highlight on the youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland channel. That was highlighted this morning. All right, for the last leg of the stream, I'm gonna attempt to crack. I'm gonna attempt to crack the dungeon and mobile dungeon that I have been stuck on. We tried our way to play through there at the end of the stream last time, or some point last week. My numbers were not big enough, but I have acquired a new character and made some of my numbers bigger since then. So I'm gonna take a crack at that. People always ask me what other games I've been playing off stream. I did some sponsored segments for these folks a little while back, and then it's something that I kept playing in my off stream time. So if you haven't seen us poke at this one before, it is a character collector game with a relatively cartoony and bubbly IP. It grabs characters from lots of different mytho, magic, lores, and backgrounds, that has some other unique, quirky characters of their own, like my Jackpot here, who's one of my tops, or the Murdering Mass, or all sorts of ones here. One of the things that I've enjoyed mixing and matching inside of this game is their gear system is pretty good. That's one of the aspects I like of RPGs a lot. Is they have a lot of different gear sets that if you hit the different set bonuses, then they have minor stats as well. So like mixing and matching ones that make sense on your character. So like this is the new character I just picked up. He's one of the legendaries in their thing. His damage scales off of his defense stat. So like the equipment that I was looking for and farming for him is this mythic set gives defense flat or percentage bonus. That's got a flat defense bonus here on the ring and a flat defense bonus here on the amulet as well. So looking to mix and match. And then he's a damage dealer, so looking for like crit chance and other stats like that. But his passive here does something every time someone on my team dies. He gets a little bit stronger and deals some damage, and that pairs well with Aphrodite here, who has an ability that brings people back to life when they die. Have a good 1-2 punch, or at least that's the theory behind it. Let's see if it can pull us through 14-1 here. Oh, that's funny. When I click out of it, I'm gonna window this, otherwise every time I click out of it, it's gonna be annoying. What's my favorite Phantom X deck? I like the one with Lady Deathstrike and no Gambit, because Gambit is an annoying, obnoxious card. Aphrodite almost ate it there on the open. She'll get to heal before they have another turn. We'll see how the slot bot goes. He did not hit his heal. Luckily, that is my beloved build. Yeah, the Moon Knight Proxima build, I guess it's probably a better descriptor than the Moon Knight Proxima is probably a better descriptor than has Lady Deathstrike in it, but both of those are accurate. Hit all 7s, means everybody gets to heal. Aphrodite is going to get herself back up to full, and then we'll open on a shield. The shield's carrying over between fights in the dungeons is very lovely. Makes the Arachnotaur quite strong. Which last time we took Ad Hoc for a spin, what if there's any new changes we could have fun with? I feel like maybe I could see that being okay. I was going to say, I feel like the tech cards that one usually plays aren't stellar right now, but you could totally play Luna Snow and Cosmic Ghost Rider in there, which is probably the best tech card 1-2 in Snap at the moment. Those two cards together. We're gonna do an updated Series 4-5 tier list at the end of the month. It's been a minute since we've done that. I really think Luna Snow and Cosmic Ghost Rider are among the best cards you can play in Snap at the moment. They're so powerful. Those are up there where cards. People keep asking me for cards to replace those with the decks that I'm posting. I'm just like, nah, you really just kind of need them, gamer. They are very strong. Oh, this dungeon's really short. Do the other modifiers carry over between two? They do, that's lovely. I guess that makes sense if the shields carry over. Like I could kill this dork, but I want to apply the meat shields, that way we can have them going into the next fight. I think we're full. We'll tap it just in case before we dive into the boss. Dracula just murdered our friend last time we tried this, so let's see how this goes. I need to stop and read all the debuffs that we have. Attack down, receives 10% of max HP as damage, cannot be healed, death down, 20% of the start attack based on the caster's attack. Alright, so there's no healing in this fight. Or at least not to start. I'm bringing a character with that stops, what's it called, from happening? Stops debuffs from happening or strips debuffs might be a good choice too. I might tap this anyways, just because... I think I might just soulmate a lot of them for 2 turns. Although none of them are particularly close to dying. She saves the first one automatically. Let's get attack down on our enemies here. And then I can't heal yet, so I'm not gonna use the jackpot one until the anti-healing penalty is gone. Alright, so there's the first one of those dead. Oh, and then they died again, though. Let's put shields up. So now he's got some of his bonuses from our friends dying, but I don't know if that's going to be enough to push through with just his shields. Let's finish that one in the back. Not quite. Are the order of actions the same as raid with an action bar and speed stats? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I should have used that was a pretty quick dungeon. I'm gonna try again. I should have used Aphrodite's, give everybody soul bond at the open at the start of the fight. And then a few of them would have popped back up and then maybe we lived through. Yeah, so there's health bar and then action bars, so like after the Arachnator goes, this is gonna be our next champion that goes. And there's an agility stat. One of the dynamic differences on this one versus some of the other games like this is the agility stat. Some characters key off of agility as a stat, so you can like stack them to deal more damage while also making them faster. Just skip that. That was a healing fountain. We don't really need, or like doing a fight to get a healing fountain is kind of redundant. Oh, I forgot to tap shields going into the next fight. That could bite us, maybe. It's probably fine. I was like, oh, we could finish it. Let's tap shields. I think the spot after this one is a healing one, if I recall correctly. As long as she doesn't die by mistake here. Oh yeah, him hitting all 7s is lovely. Shield before we head to the boss. Alright, that puts us to full, and we're back again. Hit everybody. So that's one turn of soulmate, a bunch of one turn of soulmate, but they're gonna burn that off here in a second. I think I just do this. So they all the healing doesn't do anything there, but it means if they die, over the next 2 turns. This time, we got back to him to make shields with all 5 of our people alive. Which seems like it should bode well. I'm going to attack this one that's low so we can try and finish some of these. Oh, he died through his shield. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh, so do I shield here or not? This only gives shield equal to the amount of arachnid. He only has 1 stack, which is not a lot. Hopefully he just kills this thing in the back. Not quite. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So this, I don't know if he can go pound for pound here. Yeah, it does not. Do you 2D RPGs at all? No, not usually. They're doing, oh yeah, they do giveaways on their Twitch stream periodically. I finished my guild quest for the day. I did. Forgot to click them though, so that's good. Krampus, that clears. Allies receive crit resistance and immunity. Cannot be debuffed, no negatives. If allies receive a buff, they cast the buff on an ally. Enemy inflicts a debuff on an ally, they receive 30% attack damage. I wonder if I could build Krampus to be faster than the vampires. Let's swap Murdering Mass and put Krampus. One of the things I like about the design of this game too is you can swap out. So these characters are like actually leveled with experience in them, and then like these 3 are just like slotted in the chapel, so you can like swap them out really easily and quickly. So I'm looking for agility stats, HP, boss damage reduction. It is AGI and healing effect and has AGI on it. Boss damage and healing effect. Boss damage crit chance. This one just has higher stats, so I think I'm going to grab that one. I'm going to put the set on him. So where's... Do I have another one of these rings? I have this one. Damage reduction, healing effect. Yeah, I should probably farm more of this agility set. It's very good. His weapon is defense based at the moment. Can I find one that is agility? Yep. Increased splash damage. Ignores primary target by 8%. I think we're just grabbing that one because it has agility on it. Substats, HP. Oh, that has AGI on it, which is what we're looking for on the substats, just to make him faster. So I wanna make him fast enough to go before their team does. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, let's try Cramps in there before we call it an afternoon. Who do I want to play Krampus over? I think it's probably just over him. Because this guy does attack down, this is defense, this is some of our damage. Maybe the slot bot? Maybe I could do him over the slot bot. Slot bot provides some supplemental healing, but between Aphrodite and what's his name, we should be okay. Although he didn't go before they went just now, so this might not work. He might not quite be fast enough to go before they do all their debuffs to start. Did Aphrodite just die on the opener? That's the first time that's happened. That's unfortunate. You can sub out a character for your one that's died for another one when you're doing the dungeon run. I mean, I definitely need a healer, so it's her. Oh man. I wonder what it is that changed the difference there. Maybe it was just variance. Maybe one of them got a critical hit when it hadn't in the previous two runs. I guess in theory, this guy is charging up from seeing our friends die, so that could maybe carry us over a hump here. We'll put the slot bot in. If we get lucky on some of his rolls, he can heal for us. When he rolls all sevens, he heals on his big attack. His ship hits really hard when a bunch of our friends are died. Okay, and there's an all sevens. I guess I didn't get to put my shields up there, though. Which could mean we might have a bad time on the opener here. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, this is what we wanted. We got Krampus. Krampus was fast enough to get immunity down before they could go. Our slot bot died here, but we didn't get penalized. Whoo, doggy, are we gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? And that's a shield for everybody. That looks dangerously close, like we might be there. Don't count our chickens and all that, I suppose. Oh. I only have one spider, so it's only 10%. I think I'm just supposed to hit him a bunch and get some damage done. Oh my goodness, and then when he killed him, this guy does his revenge attack. Sick. That's why I love these types of games. You know, I love both the mixing and matching and building the characters and figuring out like what stats and stuff you do on it, but then like looking at a spot where you're stuck like that and then trying to figure out and problem solve with your characters, like who resolves your issue and what's the best way to approach it to overcome is lovely. We're stuck there last week and now we're through. All right, gamers, I gotta run this lovely girl to her tap class this afternoon, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I'll be back tomorrow morning, as always. I appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end. This is Mobile Dungeon. If you do decide to play, we're on World 6. I think they just opened World 7, so if you want to play with the Hoaglandians, you gotta join World 6 at the start. There should be a selector. We have a pretty active guild here. Usually we max out the weekly rewards inside of here. We get all the way up here and get the 2 pulls. Just let me know if you decide to play, and we'll make space for you.
What level are you on?
What level am I on? We just beat level 14. They had a vampire.
What level are you on now?
We're on the next one in 14. Oh, your hands are messy, girly.
Because I was eating popcorn.
You're eating popcorn? Okay, go wash your hands, and then we're gonna get going, okay? Bye, gamers. Catch you later.